Wow. Hi, good morning, everyone. Hello. Good morning, everybody. This is just a quick announcement. If you do not have a tag, if you are inside and you don't have a tag, please raise your hand. All right. So, what we'll do is there's a provision for that now. You please keep your bag on your seat so someone else don't sit there, and make sure someone is looking at your bag. And please go back to this thing, to the check-in. There is a paper for you. There is a paper to check you in so that you can take your food and all. Please, if you don't have a tag and you are sitting here, they may trouble you today without that paper. Thank you.
check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
All right. We're not started yet. We'll start soon. That's why, ma, the way you looked at me is like you want to slap me in my nose. I'm sorry, ma. I'm here to even apologize. You didn't even let me apologize finish. I should go with the apology. I want to. I can kneel. I should kneel down. I should not stain my leg. I should not stain my. Okay. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you, ma. All right. This is sort of the precursor. We're going to start shortly, but I wanted to just make sure that my people are here. If you were here yesterday, show of hands. Yeah. If you had a lot of fun, make some noise. Stop now. People that are here today will think you didn't have any fun. Don't do this to me. Is it because of food, ma? Don't worry. Today, I told them, I said, my people did not eat yesterday. The battle I fought for you yesterday, I go lie for you. I fought battles all night long to ensure that today the food is. Oh, there's this professor of music that said, Elje Ajeyo. Elton Shekini. That's what is going to happen today. If you don't eat yo and to carry home, find me and fight me. Are we together? Eh? Sorry. You've recorded it. Ma, you don't even know my name. What are you recording? You don't know my name. Who am I? Video, okay? It's AI. It's not real. I'm not even here. My jacket, AI. I'm not this person you are seeing. I will come back in a different attire. Because we all lie on AI these days. All right. So those of us that were here yesterday, we had a lot of fun, Abi. Yes, most people had. Okay, those of us that were not here, show of hands, let me see. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I like you, ma. You're very confident. What are you looking forward to experiencing today? It's a very special event.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mubaraka. I'm a fashion stylist and designer. So I'm here to learn more about AI and how it can work with fashion.
She wants to use AI in fashion designing. How many of you have designers that you told them, I have an event in 2 days. Meanwhile, your event is 1 week's time. How many of us have done that? We've not done it. So you people trust your tailors, you trust your designers. Designer has not embarrassed you before. I have an event in 2 weeks. You say, don't worry, I will have your outfits ready in 2 weeks. 3 weeks time, so sorry, sir. There was no light. There was no fuel. NEPA took light. Oh, you are not like that. You can even use AI to schedule. Fantastic. A round of applause for her. Who else is here? I want someone of this place. Can we turn off that light, please? I cannot see anybody anymore. Thank you. From here, if you were not here yesterday, show of hands. You were not here, sir. All right. So introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to learning today.
I'm Abdulaziz Yusuf. Good morning, everyone. I'm Abdulaziz Yusuf. I'm here to learn about agricultural technology and ways we can leverage policy in advancing agricultural sector in Nigeria.
No, don't sit down, sir. You sound like somebody that has either made a lot of money or is about to make a lot of it. So I want to talk to you some more. Why are you particularly interested in AI for agri-tech?
Because if we're going to look at other emerging economies in the world, we can see that artificial intelligence is being leveraged to create efficiency in each sectors. So basically, the word AI might be just artificial intelligence, but if we look at other aspects of agriculture in increasing the productivity, the yield, the business output, we can see we can use it to leverage it, to automate it, to give us more effective and efficient output.
Please, a round of applause for him. Do you have a startup yet?
Well, I'm building. Let's say I'm building. I'm just starting to build, but I wanted to have a more approach of a McKinsey type.
But if we incorporate AI into our workflow, it will definitely make it stand out from the rest. Thank you so much.
Please, a round of applause for him. I can promise you, no matter what knowledge you think you have, explaining that knowledge can be very, very tough. And he's done a good job. In summary, AI will help you do your job better. It will improve your output. And it's not here to replace human beings. At least that's what you said, Abby. For those of you that were here yesterday, you heard when they threatened me that AI was going to take my job, Abby. Did anybody hear that? So I'm not afraid, because he has told me that AI will not take my job. Anything does my job, so I will come and meet you. You will start to feed me and my entire family. All right, sir. I will just get your name and your phone number afterwards. All right. As I said, today is a very special day. We're not started yet, as I said. This is just getting to know you a bit better. In the next 2 minutes, I'm going to come back, me and my entire crew, and we're going to kick off properly. All right? Thank you very much. I'll be back shortly.
Hello, good morning.
Now I've begged you already now.
The highlight. Okay, maybe it's me.
It's not you.
Let
I
me
begged
try
them.
again. Good morning.
Yes, well, we're getting there.
Can we try one more time?
Good morning, Ilori.
If you know that this is the best state in Nigeria, good morning. They are not sure.
No, they are sure.
They are sure.
They're not, and they're very calm people. They just make a lot of money and they're just relaxed.
Honestly, I'm excited to be here again. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. How was yesterday?
Fantastic.
It was fantastic.
Yes.
And you know, in my side here, we were just getting reviews about how this was the best panel session ever. I don't know if you heard things like that, you know, in your corner, but
all right.
just
If you were
telling
here
you.
yesterday, if you had a lot of fun on this stage, please make some noise. Yes, the rest of them
They
are on the
have
other
to
side.
encourage you. Do you get?
If you were on her stage and you enjoyed yourself, you make some noise.
Now, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Kwara AI Summit. It is an absolute delight to be here one more time.
Absolutely.
As always, my name is Toba Adiduri, and it is my pleasure to be one of your co-hosts for today.
Yes.
And I'm here with one of the finest MCs,
Uh-oh.
show hosts, business owner, business mogul from across Africa.
I am
Ladies and
blushing.
gentlemen, my co-host, Amanda
Yes,
Dara.
my name is Amanda Dara, and I'm super excited to be here. Yesterday, I felt like I needed to acquire a master's, a PhD, and many other degrees because I met a lot of very intelligent people. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for Ilorin Innovation Hub. This is very exciting. It's great to be a part of history. Did you feel like that yesterday?
Absolutely. We had so many interesting conversations.
Yeah.
In fact, we reiterated over and over that we need to tell our stories ourselves. And the people who came on stage as well said the same thing, right? We're going to build hubs in Nigeria. We're going to build hubs in Kwara State, in Ilorin. We're going to, the future of AI is Nigeria.
It's right here.
And it's Ilorin. Please,
It's
a round
right
of
here.
applause for yourselves. Absolutely fantastic.
And don't forget that the theme is about bridging the gap between the people, the policies, and the possibilities. Yes. So if you're here and you're seeing that we have our very able commissioners, we have representatives from the government, we have people that are experts in AI. This is your time to actually network.
Yes.
There is no other way to bridge the gap than to actually go out there, introduce yourself to someone, or even introduce yourself to people right here in the room.
Absolutely.
I'm hoping you would have done that. If you have not, that's your assignment for today. Meet
Yes.
like 5 people. Talk to them.
Yes,
right?
indeed. I spoke to a gentleman earlier today, absolutely very intelligent person. Half the time I didn't understand a word he was saying, but it was very exciting to listen to him. So we have today, as we did yesterday, we have 2 streams, right?
Yes.
We have agri-tech, which is you, and we have, the fun people, the creative economy. We're over here as well.
So in my side, like I had people that were impactful in places like Australia, Bangkok, US, America, United Kingdom. Not to brag, not at all.
All right, moving
know?
along very swiftly away from those who brag on stage. As I said, today we have creative economy and we have agricultural technology. How do we use AI to ensure that we enable more sustainable agriculture in
Absolutely.
our country? And if you're a content creator in here, if you're someone who's thought about the creative economy, yes, you're a lawyer, you're a doctor, but you are interested in the creative economy, this is the place that you need to be.
This is the place for you. I actually had some people who had asked in the previous panel sessions that how can AI help agriculture? So if you're interested in that, know that that is going to come up later today when we split the halls, of course, in the Agri-Tech hall. But that is what's happening later. For now, we're diving right into the agenda for today.
But before we do that, there are 2 things that I've been told to let you know. I think you forgot.
Tell me.
We actually have a hashtag, which is hashtag Kwara AI Summit 2025.
Yes.
And we have a competition going on today. So, if you post something interesting, in fact, find the most interesting thing to post.
Innovative thing to post.
Exactly. Clock it. Yes. Hashtag innovative, hashtag Kwara AI Summit 2025, and tag Ilorin Hub. You might just win something very exciting.
Very exciting, very special.
Yes, indeed.
So, I mean, you can't be in an innovation hub and you're not trying to innovate. So use that, post on your stories, post on your feed, and don't forget to use the hashtag. When you do, show one of our team members and you would just get something.
Something nice.
A nice prize. Let's not tell you.
All right. Now, moving along very swiftly, we're going to start off the event in style. And as we've done... All right. I was about to welcome someone special, but this one takes a little bit of precedence. There's a...
Is that a car?
Yeah, there's a gray-colored Corolla.
Hash color Corolla. ABC 751FK.
Your hazard lights are on. That would likely lead to the battery dying.
Yes.
AI cannot really help you with that, so you need to head outside and fix that.
Who knows? We can develop something right here.
Right? That would just say your hazard lights and turn it off for you. That would be so cool. If we need to have AI in
If you can do it, just let us know.
Yes.
But please, if
Investors
you
are
have
here.
that car, can you kindly attend to it?
I know
Thank you
Nigerians
so much.
we don't really know our plate number. So if you have a gray colored or hash colored
But it's easy to remember.
Corolla.
ABC.
Everyone that has Corolla, just go outside first. Just go and check. It might be you. If it be you, you know.
Really?
All right, so we're going to start today off with introductions and then with the national anthem. And we have someone very special to do that.
Yes, so.
Daughter of the soil, one of the finest MCs from across the land,
The
broadcaster
official
by excellence. Listen, if you hear her speak, I've told her that she must hype us before
I already
we finish
said
this
it. She
event.
thought it was a joke because
You'll be
if
happy
she,
everybody
if
with
she
you.
introduced you, you know that you have made it
It's
in
it.
life.
That's it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, warm round of applause as we welcome the one, the only. I'm not getting that excitement. The one, the
Make
only.
some noise for Madam Adebola.
Please, a round of applause for her. Keep clapping till she gets up on stage. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to Kwara State. Thank you to Toba and Amanda. Thank you for all you do. You're welcome. We started yesterday, the 27th day in the month of November, year 2025, AI Summit in Kwara State. His Excellency was represented here yesterday by the Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Education and Human Capital Development, Honorable Dr. Lawal Olongbebe. Today is Friday. It's going to be half day, so we want to make everything snappy. According to the National Orientation Agency, when we do such programs, we need to do the national anthem, and we'll take only the first stanza. So shall we all rise? Shall we all rise, ladies and gentlemen? I actually know the national anthem from top to bottom, first, second, and third stanza. We'll take only Thank you. Please, let's put our hands together for ourselves. You're all welcome to Ilorin, the capital city of Kwara State. It's good here in Kwara State. I want to tell my co-compers that before you leave Ilorin, maybe tomorrow, you should make sure that you get our asho fee. We have lots of this. We have shea butter. We call that ori. And we have a lot of yam flour. That's a lubo. So make sure that you get all that before you leave Kwara State. So ladies and gentlemen, let me on behalf of His Excellency, the #1 man in Kwara State, the chairman, Nigeria Governors Forum, and the Sultan of Ilorin, Malam Abdurrahman Abdulrazak, CON, welcome all of us to this beautiful program. We started yesterday, and please, we need to put our hands together for Temi Kolawole, the MD Ilorin Innovation Hub. I tell you, even today, lots of people wanted to register. And they said, why not let them come in? You're doing a great job, and we're very proud of you. So having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we have guests here from within and outside the country. Permit me to welcome one of our guests. He's a son of the soil. In fact, about 2 months ago, we did the celebration of life of his late father, a man that worked and served and did so well for not only people in Kwara State, not only people in Nigeria, but the world. This man brought MTN to Kwara State, to Nigeria. We want to welcome, ladies and gentlemen. He is the Chief Executive Officer and the Executive Secretary of the Nigerian Agriculture and Land Development Authority. He is no other person but Engineer Segun Cornelius Adebayo. Can we give him a round of applause? You're welcome. Thank you for all you do. I need to also welcome, ladies and gentlemen. There's a man here who has worked and served in 2 ministries in Kwara State. He came on board as the Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Communications in Kwara State. Then he redefined communication in Kwara State. And after he left that ministry, It was moved to the Ministry of Youth Development. I want to welcome Honorable Bode George Towoju. Can we give him a round of applause? You're welcome, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the finest university in Kwara State is Alikima University. And we are proud that the VC is here with us. We want to welcome Professor Abdulateef Oladimeji. You're welcome, sir. We have also here one of the big men in Nigeria. When you see him, you think he's just a simple man. When you see him, Billy Mo, he has money. The CEO of Future Africa, Mr. Iyoluwa Aboyeji. Can we give him a round of applause? You're welcome. I need to welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the representative of the Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Agriculture in Kwara State. He came into Kwara State while he was the SSA for lands from Ogun State, Land Matters. He was then made the Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Tertiary Education. He moved from education to the Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development. I'm talking of Honorable Dr. Aziz Alabia Bolore. Is here being represented by the Kwara State Secretary of the Nigerian Women for Agricultural Production and Development Initiative, Haja Dr. Sadat Yetude Yusuf. You're welcome. Let's see you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. There's another very wonderful woman here that I need to introduce. She's also a we are like 4 or 5 that are women compares in Kwara State. Yes. And I'm also, very proud of her. I'm the grandmother of all MCs in Kwara State, actually. Yes, she's also doing very well. I'm proud of her. She's my sister from another mother. She's here. She is the deputy chairman of Flow FM. The assistant general manager, Flow FM. She's here to represent the chairman, Flow FM, who is a friend of His Excellency, and the MD of Stefolga Group, engineer Olufemi Sani Araba. Is here being represented by Mrs. Olubanke Obasa. Can we give her a round of applause? You're welcome. I need to also welcome one of the directors of Ilorin Hub here, IHB. I want to welcome Zuma Yaya. You're welcome. Let's give her a round of applause. Good to have you here. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have all the people on the entourage of engineer Shegun Adebayo. Let me welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Kadri Abiodun. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Engineer Ruben is also here with us. Engineer Ruben Ajiboye, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me also welcome, yes, there's a woman here when we talk about quality assurance in Kwara State, particularly in the Ministry of Education. She is a woman that is doing so well in that field. She goes to schools, she makes arrangements, trainings, and all that. I want to welcome an Assistant Director, Quality Assurance Unit, Ministry of Education and Human Capital Development, Mrs. Bukola Oyawoye. You're welcome, ma'am. Yes, all other guests that are here, journalists, Luxury Media is here. I need to welcome, yes, a group. They were here yesterday, the Like Minds Women Forum, led by Princess Bolanle Oladipo JP. They are here. Thank you for joining us as well. God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ayobola Ikpinlaye. Thank you for coming. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Ayobola. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we are going to go into the first session of the day, which is a keynote. This keynote is by someone truly special, and they're going to speak about the Nigerian National AI Vision and Digital Transformation Agenda. And to do that is someone that is truly special because they have co-founded 2 of Africa's 7 unicorns. They have also launched a company called Future Africa, which is Africa's largest seed stage investor with over 100 portfolio companies. This person also served on Nigeria's Presidential Council on Industrial Policy and Competitiveness, and is also one of the youngest to ever receive the national honor, the Order of the Niger. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a very, very warm round of applause for Mr. Inyolua Aboyeji, OON, famously known as E. Please keep clapping till he gets up on stage. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Things that everybody in this room must take away as we go million AI engineers across the continent by the year 2035. But as you can see, I brought it home. Because if you see something good outside, you do what? You bring it home. So if you're here in Kwara State, we're setting up, we have one center here. We're also doing something over Amaho, but we're setting up another center again. In fact, I was just talking to my brother this morning that our only limitation is space. So I want to appeal to the government. Any available open space, you need to give it to us so we can use that space to train and host AI talent, because Kwara must be number one. The second thing that we must make sure of as Kwarans is that we use these technologies to solve our own problems too. And I know there are going to be many incredible applications that will come out. Now, I'm not against us using this thing to make money, but if all we do with this AI technology is make money, we are not going to be able to improve our lives. Machine-to-machine communication and technology has the ability to really help us develop. You know, we're a primarily agrarian state. Imagine a world where we are able to use AI to help our farmers to be able to improve their yield, because they are able to deal with pests that might reduce their yield. They are able to use high-tech drip irrigation so that nutrients and water land where they need to land. We are able to actually improve our mechanization. Not just to build stuff for abroad or to do remote work. I know that one is build solutions to our what? Problems. So I want all of us, particularly us young people, to start thinking, how can we use the knowledge we have garnered to be able to solve some local problems? And then the last thing, and the most important thing, and honestly, this is the legacy that we must leave in Kwara State, is infrastructure. We need to double down on digital infrastructure for Kwara State. And that means that we are investing in connectivity. I know we are doing a little bit, but we can do more. That means that we are investing in energy. I know we are doing a little bit, but we can do more. That means that we are investing in compute, right? Edge devices, maybe even manufacturing some here in Kwara State. So I really want and this is an area where we must be able to partner with our government in the area of infrastructure. And I really, really want us to come up with a bold plan, because the honest truth of the matter is this. Many of the challenges that we are having, particularly with security, will be vanquished if we were able to have digital infrastructure to be able to surveil our communities, identify these criminals, and deal with them in a targeted way. And that is where we need to go as a state. We have to be ambitious about investing in infrastructure. Kwara State is a very big state, 4 million people. A lot of our communities are forests to have anywhere unsurveilled. So I really want to appeal to the government. You know, if there's one thing that we can do, we have all the energy in Nigeria in this state. Between Kainji and Aswan Dam and a lot of the other assets we have, we can build data centers here for AI. We have a lot of very smart, talented people. Like I said, we used to recruit here, and we are going to increase that advantage. But most importantly, we have a lot of problems that we can solve here in Kwara and be a model for the rest of the country. So I'm really appealing to the government to partner with us. I'm really appealing to you, the young people, to really champion this cause of AI so that we are not left behind. And at the end of the day, I trust that God will make us and keep us number one, better by far. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Inyoluwa Boyeji. Thank you so much for that very amazing remark. So we'll be moving swiftly along to another very distinguished speaker who will be coming to give a keynote. And the keynote is going to be on AI and agricultural transformation, building the future of food systems in Africa. And coming to talk about this briefly is no other than the Executive Secretary and CEO of National Agricultural Land Development Authority, that is NALDA, and who leads ambitious efforts to modernize Nigeria's agricultural sector, unlocking land, for large-scale farming. He is an engineer by training. He holds a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering from Howard University, and he has championed so many transformative projects such as the Renewed Hope Mega Farm Estates, the Aqua Hope Project, and a revolving poultry initiative aimed at empowering youth and women. He has had this vision for a 10-year strategic roadmap that aligns land development, food security, and economic transformation. If your hands are not too busy, please, a round of applause for Mr. Cornelius O. Adebayo. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. I want to use this opportunity to thank God for the opportunity to be here. Without God, we are nothing. I want to thank His Excellency, our leader, Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak, the man with the vision, the man that has made this happen. I know a little bit about Ilorin Innovation Hub. Mr. Temi Kolaole is my brother, and I can literally say he's my brother because that's my oldest friend I have. I've known him since I was born. And this idea, he has been carrying it inside him. And we thank His Excellency for letting this come to light. I want to appreciate Kwara State Government and Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak especially. Please, a round of applause for His Excellency. And my brother that just left the stage, he said something and said he's from Edidi. And I said, I guess today is reserved for just Isin local government indigenes to speak. Because I'm actually from Okeonigbi, the next town to Edidi. So maybe it's only Isin local government that is going to speak to you today. So without much ado, let me go into my speech. I'll stand on existing protocol as we do not have much time. It is with great honor to join you at this year's Kwara Ai Summit. Let me begin by commending the visionary leadership of His Excellency, Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak, for championing this innovation-driven future and empowering the Ilorin Innovation Hub as a center of excellence for technology, digital skills, and enterprise. Kwara State is demonstrating to the entire nation that when government, technology, and youth creativity come together, there is no limit to what we can achieve. My keynote address titled AI and Agriculture, AI and Agricultural Transformation, Building the Future of Food Systems in Africa, speak directly to the work we are doing at the National Agricultural Land Development Authority. NALDA's mandate is to secure food systems restore agricultural land, create rural prosperity, and expand Nigeria's capacity for sustainable production. But in today's world, none of these objectives can be achieved without technology, without data, and artificial intelligence. This is why NADA has fully embraced AI, not only as a distant tool for the future, but as an immediate and practical driving force behind our programs across the Federation. One of the areas we are applying AI most actively is in the development of the Renewed Hope Mega Farm Estates. This is our signature project, including those currently underway in Ekiti State, Kwara State, and Bauchi State. These estates, each ranging between 5,000 to 25,000 hectares, are designed to fully mechanize.
We need to, clean up our minds and all right. Thank you very much, sir. That was absolutely fantastic. A great keynote. One more time, please, a round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. All right, moving along very swiftly, we have a very special presentation. I'm very excited about this because I think we need to understand how to empower the next generation of farmers with access to land. And someone is coming up on stage now who's going to speak about that a little bit. We've said multiple times that today is about the creative economy and agricultural technology. And so we have someone special to speak about one of those things right about now. Of course, you know him, you love him, a software engineer, public sector innovator. Of course, you know a proponent of people acquiring digital. I think there's something that a lot of people don't know, that before he became the MD of one of Nigeria's finest innovation hubs, he founded 2 companies and also helped build platforms that would love, like not just OK, Bella Niger, and also consulted for ECOWAS, the European Union as well, before founding the Ilorin Innovation Hub. So this is it's someone that is absolutely fantastic, and we should all be excited to have him as someone who is here with us today. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and make welcome the MD of Ilorin Innovation Hub, Mr. Temi Kolawole. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'm expecting a presenter up on the screen. But before we go ahead, can we go back to the other document, the other presentation first before this? Other document, please. So you heard the Executive Secretary of NALDA, my good brother, Segun Adebayo, talk about the initiatives that the federal government of Nigeria is carrying out in the agricultural space. And we all know that land and farming is a very key area in the affairs of this country right now, also because of how this has affected communities and conflict. You mentioned ES, the National Land Bank, and how you're going to make information open to basically everybody, so including all of us and members of this summit. You're going to have access to information about land all over the country. Now, what can you do with information? For those who are familiar with the Innovation Hub and who have been attending some of our events before now, I'm sure you've heard about APIs. We had a few sessions teaching people about APIs. I'm guessing that there will be made available an API that many other technology platforms can connect to. All right, so, and he mentioned that when that information is made available, we're going to be able to do a lot of things with it. I'm happy to say that even before that data bank has been made available, we have gone ahead to build something that will be connected to this land data bank. So no problem. Let's bring this presentation back. The first one that was on there before, can we bring it back? So this is called LandLink, that was built right here at the Ilorin Innovation Hub. Basically, it's a way to get access to land. Now, you know how difficult it is to look for anything, whether it's real estate. If you're looking for a house, you know how difficult it is. You have to go physically up and down, because not everything you see in the pictures is the way it is in real life. You need to get there sometimes. So now imagine you're a farmer and you have to travel from one local government to another, okay, to check different pieces of land because you are looking for where you want to plant and how much stress it would take for you to move from one place to another. For all of it puts people's lives at risk. You are making unnecessary trips. But if you can stay in one location and literally view so many options of land available, once we have connected this platform to the National Land Bank that is coming up. Next slide, please. So this is just a few shots of what it is and how you can literally see different types of land. Next slide. And on this platform, you can literally view land in any state of the country. This is an interactive map where you can drill down by state and local government and see available land in different locations. Not only will you see the land, you will see what the details are about the land. Is it suitable for farming, rice? Is it good for cassava? Is it good for different other types of crops? You will get all the information you need. Next slide, please. And this is in partnership, obviously, with the Ilorin Innovation Hub and the federal government of Nigeria via the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, NALDA. Next, please, next. Next. So there'll be okay, back. Obviously, there's an interactive map. There's an advanced search for land. It's a secure platform. Next. We'll even also have visit scheduling. So if you see land that you like on the platform that belongs to a particular person, you can schedule a visit where you can both interact on when to, if you want to make a physical visit after viewing different options. There's data analytics. You can see different lands and save them as your favorites that you can come back to later. Next slide. Next slide. Thank you very much. So that is actually already built. LandLink is built, and we plan to be the first person to connect to the National Land Bank once the data is made available, so that people in this ecosystem can innovate. Whether we like it or not, agriculture, manufacturing are still some of the biggest sectors here in our state, in Kwara State, and they're not going away. We always have to make sure we know how to solve our problems when they come up and find a way of making our lives better. So we are going to be signing a small MOU with NALDA on the LandLink program. So once we have this set up, I'll be inviting the executive secretary of NALDA back on stage. LandLink is going to run a program where people will be able to apply to the program and get access to land easier. So I'd like to invite the executive secretary of NALDA back on stage.
This is a momentous occasion, ladies and gentlemen. You get to witness history in the making. I think it's something truly, truly special, something that you almost certainly tell your children, grandchildren, and hopefully great-grandchildren about. So one more time, ladies and gentlemen, please, a warm round of applause. I think we can do better than that. Yes, indeed.
All right. So, media team, just let's take pictures really quickly.
If you're also sat in the audience, you can take photos as well. Unfortunately, you have to use your Zoom, but I believe in you. Please remember to use the hashtag Kwara AI Summit 2025.
Yes.
I was there when it happened.
The only thing I'm curious to know is if myself can get access to land. Mr. Timmy, can I get access to land too? 2 hectares. Do you have 2 hectares?
It's for free now, obviously.
I love it.
All right. Something truly special has just happened, and we're very excited. I'm sure we'll find out more about why it was truly, truly special in a few. As we go along, we're going to find out. So this
Absolutely.
is really cool.
But please, a round of applause for them, for the great initiative and the great collaboration. We are excited to see what is going to come out of it.
Yes, it did.
And because we have more dignitaries that have just come, we want to invite Madam Ayobola back on stage.
Okay. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Toba. Ladies and gentlemen, we have more people trooping in for this beautiful program. I need to reintroduce this man because I'm actually a protocol person. He is Mr. Tony Idogwe, the Chief Investment Officer, Agribusiness Funds Assets, and Resources Management Holding Company. Let's give him a round of applause. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us. Meanwhile, we have our own amiable Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Social Development. She's here with us. She was the SASDG, and she's here with us as the Commissioner for Social Development. Honorable Dr. Miriam Imam, you're welcome. Let me also welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Hajia Asanat Yetude Bello, Director Center for Digital Economy, Kwasu Malete. You're welcome, ma'am. And of course, we also have here one of the very young men in Kwara State that is doing miracles when we talk about digital innovation. Recently, like 2 months ago, we had the second edition of the Futures Kwara, where students of secondary schools, and of course, they are going digital day in, day out. The SA Digital Innovation for Kwara State is Mr. Kayode Shola. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. His friend is here, Mr. Mohammed. Good to have you as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're all welcome. Thank you. The Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Business, Innovation and Technology is also here, Honorable Damilola Yusuf Adelodun. Thank you. Amanda.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for Madam Ayobola. We'll be moving swiftly along to the next item on our agenda, which is a panel session. I was looking for you. I was like, where is he?
Oh, don't worry, your best friend is here. How are you, my friend?
Yes. So we're going to be doing this together, my
Yes.
friend. High five.
Hey.
So we're going to be having our next panel session.
Yes.
So they are arranging that as well, and it's going to be on AI as a tool for inclusive economic growth. And we'll have our very first speaker coming up. She is someone that I heard yesterday, very blown away. I'm going to tell you more about her. She has over 18 years of experience helping individuals and organizations achieve their goal in growth and strategy. She holds a master's degree in business and entrepreneurship, and she's pursuing a PhD in the same field. She has served as the Executive Secretary of the Entrepreneurship and Empowerment Initiative of Nigeria, TEEIN, a non-governmental organization focused on reorientating women and youth towards entrepreneurship. She has also worked as a panelist on News Central TV at a place at the table discussing and advocating for social issues. She is a gender equality advocate, as you probably guess, and she focuses on economic and social mobility for the African woman. So if your hands are not too busy, please a round of applause for the Director of Programs of Ilorin Innovation Hub, Zuma Yahaya, as she comes on stage.
Please keep clapping, ladies and gentlemen.
Clapping.
She looks absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for joining us today. She's our moderator for today's session. And so you know that you are in for quite an exciting time. All right. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard from him, you love him. He has built something that will stand the test of time. As I said earlier, 2 of Africa's 7 unicorns, one of which is Andela, the other of which is Flutterwave, which is a fintech payment infrastructure company. He's now also launched Future Africa, which is Africa's largest seed stage investor with over 100 portfolio companies. And you've heard him today as well. I suspect that some of those, we might be getting more portfolio companies depending on what we see from Ilori in the coming months. He's also served on Nigeria's Presidential Council on Industrial Policy and Competitiveness. And as I said, he's also an OON. So please put a lot of respect on his name.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Iyoluwa E. Aboyeji OON. Keep clapping till he gets on stage.
Thank you.
Always looking sharp, always looking sporty. All right.
Because we are all about making sure that you have quality conversations, we have another distinguished speaker who will be joining them. She is a seasoned IT specialist with over 14 years of experience, a renowned administrator. She's a respected digital economics and a humanist. She serves as the acting director of the Center for Digital Economy at Kwara State University, KWASU. She holds a bachelor's degree in computer science from the University of Ilorin. She has a master's degree in internet computing from the University of Hull, United Kingdom, and she was also a visiting scholar at Columbia University, New York, where she received advanced training in digital humanities. Ladies and gentlemen, keep clapping for Hazanat Bello, the director of the Center for Digital Economy at Kwara State University. Please clap for this amazing woman.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As I said, we have a very distinguished panel today for us. And our final panelist, ladies and gentlemen, is someone we know and love. We've seen her multiple times. In fact, I dare to say that she's a core reason why we are all here today.
Absolutely.
A University of Dundee graduate, former director of business and strategy at CAM Holdings. She's driving innovation through flagship initiatives, of course, like the Ilorin Innovation Hub and the Sugar Film Factory. And the thing that she's doing, which is very exciting, is positioning Kwara as an emerging tech and creative economy hub in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with the largest round of applause we've heard today, please make welcome Commissioner for Business, Innovation and Technology, Kwara State, Honorable Damilola Yetunde Yusuf. Please keep clapping till she gets up on stage. All right. Thank you very much. Again, they're going to be speaking about AI as a tool for inclusive economic growth, and we leave you in the very capable hands of our moderator. Please, one more time, a round of applause for them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. Okay. Good morning once again, everyone. Today, we are talking about AI for inclusive growth. You know, we keep hearing about AI, but then how do we get AI to impact lives outside Lagos and Abuja? Because most of the conversations are centered around major cities. How do we get the growth that is attributed to AI to get to the underserved communities? How do we make it inclusive? How do we ensure that no one is left behind on this AI journey? I like the fact that it is he that is closest to me. So my first question will be going to going to him. So, with your years of experience in the technology space, and anchoring different innovation programs globally and nationally, what red flags do you see when government rush to adopt AI?
Okay, thank you very much for that question, Zuma. So when government rushes to adopt AI, well, first of all, I think one of the biggest challenges.
Sorry, I'm going to cut you short a bit. Let's start with, can you start from what AI is, and then the implications?
And then implications, okay, let's start. So, very simply, I know we've been saying AI all day, but AI means artificial intelligence. And what it ultimately means is that machines have the ability to think and reason in some ways, like a human being would. So it just means that, for example, if I was talking right here on the stage, just like I am talking, I am processing your question, you can have a machine, not me, take past responses that I've given, take the question that you have posed, and basically formulate a video or a text or a response of some sort, and essentially project it. But there's no human being involved, right? It's just the machine talking to another machine. It's a server talking to another server, right? So that's what AI really is. That's why it's called artificial intelligence. Now, the challenge usually is that governments are under a lot of pressure to create policy for new and novel areas without necessarily having the time or capacity to fully understand them. For example, I think we were lucky this time where we had a minister who for the first time was ahead of the curve in an area. In fact, I still remember begging my honorable minister to not respond to people on Twitter when people were saying that, is it AI that will chop? Right? Now everybody can see what he was seeing at that time. But that's very rare. It's like happens maybe once in a million years. Usually, the sort of people who superintend over government policy will be behind a curve. Now, there's an element of your question, which is governments have to be more intentional about appointing people that will be ahead of a curve. Because at the end of the day, if you're a leader, you really don't have the excuse of ignorance when it comes to leading your people. Whether you know or you don't know, you must make decisions for them. So it's good for us to keep putting round pegs in round holes. And I deeply commend the President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for being bold enough to say, I want a leader in emerging technologies, a PhD in these types of technologies to be in the seat. So it was a very bold action. There was a lot of opposition, but the president was very stubborn about it, and that's why I like him. But I would say when government doesn't have the right advice, sometimes the big danger are threefold. Number one, government has a tendency to believe money can solve problems. And unfortunately, government always learns the hard way that is not usually the truth in technology. In fact, it is rarely the case that money can really solve a technology problem. Without expertise, you will pay the wrong person and you will get a substandard result. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that government sometimes rigidifies a space before it fully understands the full gamut of what is possible and what is not possible there. And that's because, you see, in more developed climes, there is often a deep research element to government policy. So if you look at everything that Trump is doing, honestly, if you read like me, you will not be surprised because they had written everything they were going to do in a document by the Heritage Foundation. So if you read, if you're an academic and you read, you will see that this is what these guys are going to do. And that's because every policy move of government is captured in research, right? So unfortunately, our governments don't really have time or capacity to think. You are in the seats, people are asking you to cut ribbon up and down. You understand what I'm saying? I'm sure our honorable commissioner here doesn't have a lot of time necessarily to sit down and take her time to look at things critically. So she relies on people who should be able to do that for them, but have they been really equipped, with the capacity, with the research? And this is one area where I think academia can play a much stronger role. Rather than just striking, our academia can be more active, proactive in analyzing policy decisions and consequences. In other climes, that is what happens. But I'm glad in Kwara State we don't strike. So I'm hoping our academia can be more active in doing that. But that's the second thing. And the third thing, and the most important thing, oftentimes, when you see a red flag, is when government tries to monopolize or hand over a monopoly to somebody or the other. And that's because innovation thrives in openness and level playing field. If you decide as a government that you are going to pick a winner, you're most likely going to pick a winner, not necessarily on the basis of their technical prowess, because a lot of the people who really know what they are doing, they are very shy. They might not come out. You're most likely picking a winner on the basis of their proximity to you, which means that they might not be very, very good. So those are the three things I think that are big red flags. Number one, when you have a situation where government doesn't have time to even think through a policy decision. Number two, government picks winners on the basis of proximity and not expertise, and not competence and expertise. And number three, when you have a situation where government doesn't actually fully understand and before rigidifying the innovation landscape.
Thank you very much for the response, E. I would also like to add that when we're conceptualizing programs for the hub, the first thing we did was the stakeholders engagement to research, to understand the local issues that are affecting technology in Kwara, and how the general issues and how technology can be adopted to solve them. And I can remember part of what Honorable Minister for Information, Communication and Digital Economy did when he came on was stakeholders engagements. Before 3MTT was conceptualized, we had series and series of workshops, white papers and all of that before the program itself started. So yes, it is important to ensure that it's not just the government leading the policy. It's also important to have the stakeholders in the room, the industry, the academia. These are the people that will validate the policy. These are the people that will implement the policy. My next question is to Asanat. Okay, based on your experience at KWASU, Center for Digital Economy, what are the most promising pathways, to give rural women and female learners real AI skills? Because we keep hearing about AI is not inclusive, the rural women are marginalized, which they are actually. So how do we get more women, particularly the underserved women, the less privileged women, to adopt, to benefit from the AI bubble?
All right, thank you so much, Zuma. I am so glad to be here, honestly. And we are in the era of, just what we were saying, AI. And I would want to start by saying the key and the most important factor here is about digital inclusion. If we're going to be considering female, the underserved community and all that, they need to be actually included. And I'm going to break it into like 3 segments. One is the foundational AI digital literacy training. And then the second one, I would say like a mini boot camp in each community. And then each community, like the underserved community, should have like a mini innovation hub. So talking about the digital literacy, if we're going to be having a very strong AI community, or if we want our citizens to be digital citizens, they need to really know more about what artificial intelligence is. they need to have that confidence and believe in it. If they don't know what AI is all about, even the usage, I believe we need to start training people not to be only users of technology or AI. They need to be innovators of technology, or so to say, AI. So talking about the females, we need to really train them about the foundation. I'll say coding and so many other cybersecurity, a lot of training in that. Then the bootcamp that I mentioned, communities we can organize, and that's what we've been doing in Center for Digital Economy. We organize trainees, hackathons, and so many other bootcamps for people, especially in the rural community. And also provision of broadband. We've been talking about digital literacy, AI. Without connectivity, there is no way people are going to learn about it. So undeserved community should be able to have at least, minimum broadband connectivity. And I'm so sure that the Ministry of Information, Communication, and Digital Economy is already working on it. They're already providing broadband to all the local governments of the states in Nigeria. So, and also, like what you mentioned, the 3MTT, Nigeria is already training lots of our youths in that aspect also. For instance, I'm happy that my brother is here, Honorable Kayode. He's, I believe he's the one in charge of training like more than 50 public schools in Kwara State. And those kids are doing wonderfully well. Like I heard recently, they went for some competition and then they excel. It means if we empower youths, especially the ones in the underserved community, they're going to excel. And it means if we want to thrive in this digital economy or inclusive economy, our youth needs to be empowered. So thank you.
I love the fact that your first response is around democratizing access. My advocacy for the past 1 year has been around the need for hubs, the need for us to have innovation hubs across all the 774 local governments that we have, because technology is expensive. An average person cannot afford to buy a laptop, or even if the ones, say you even want to do technology on the phone, you still need data. And then when you look at the fact that 1 gigabyte of data, it's about 650 naira for a country where the majority of the citizens are living on less than $1 a day, it's a major concern. And this is where the government needs to come in, provide the infrastructure for digital access. Build hubs all over, provide, like what the governor of Kwara has done by providing this infrastructure for us. Other governors should take initiative and do the same thing. Thank you for the response. Madam Commissioner, Kwara has been building the Ilorin Innovation Hub and other initiatives. What are the top 3 policy moves a state can make to ensure AI growth is geographically inclusive?
Thank you very much for that question. I think I would more or less switch it a little bit because in terms of policy, like what Inye has said, the Honorable Minister has been very forward-thinking, and we've actually had a lot of policies in Nigeria regarding AI technology, as well as data protection as well. For the states, I think what we're looking at more or less is infrastructure development as well as connectivity, and how do we put some of these policies as well as innovation into practice. And I felt like the two finalists have actually broached a bit of some of those topics, and from a government perspective, I feel like some answers to some of the items that they've raised. Like in terms of government and time, you are very right in the sense that as the Honorable Commissioner, I might not have the time to review all the policies and initiatives one by one, and that's why for Kwara State government, we actually have various different committees that includes state stakeholders, stakeholders and communities as well as academia that comes through. Even in Innovation Hub, some of the stakeholders meetings have been in place, and there's a lot of initiatives and suggestions as well as recommendations to the government that have currently been put in place. I mean, the AI Summit is one of those success of those stakeholders meeting, and we have some certain projects that are also on the way. For the Innovation Hub across Nigeria, Kwara State has taken the lead in the Ilorin Innovation Hub, and in the creative economy, we have...
You're not clapping for us, please.
And in the creative economy side, we have the Sugar Film Factory, which is successfully creating like a 6 mini-series movies, as well as the IVAC Center, the Visual Arts Center that we have in Kwara State. But beyond that, the state government, we actually have a budget for Innovation Hub across the different local governments.
Can you clap for us again, please?
What we've done actually with Temi is that we are looking into both private innovation hubs as well as CBT centers that could be converted sort of to have programs that are in Innovation Hub, and now we can trickle that down to the local government as well as to our rural regions. I look at AI in 2 different areas because we have the adopters of AIs as using AI as a tool to solve problems that we have in Nigeria. There are some problems that are very unique to Nigerians, and it's up to Nigerians to solve that and how AI can come in to resolve that. And then there's the use of AI and how, the general public uses AI for convenience, and how state government as well as governance can use AI. We can ask rural workers to rural residents to use or adopt AI because you need the necessary skills to be able to do that. But what are the innovators also doing to actually go into those communities to find out what is the situation, what are the issues, what are the problems, and use AI to solve that issues. Because as a rural resident, if AI doesn't solve my immediate need, I'm not going to use it because it doesn't solve any practicality in my life. But those are the areas that the state government is looking at. And more or less, Kwara State's commitment is to provide infrastructure for our residents to be able to actually get on board and to be forward thinkers.
Thank you very much, Honorable Commissioner. As an add-on to that, technology is only adopted when it is deemed to be useful and deemed to be easy to use. So as we are developing solutions, it is important for us to look at it make it human-centered. Is this actually solving a real problem? And how easy is it is to use the technology? I'm back to you. So where do you see the biggest practical gap today between AI pilot projects and national scale-up that benefits ordinary people?
Yeah, the biggest gaps I see are talent and infrastructure. I'll start with the talent side because that's a solvable problem. The reality is, as much as AI is machine to machine, there's still a lot of work to be done in terms of ensuring that a lot of the cultural nuances in how the artificial intelligence shows up are captured. So it's not as easy as just implementing something because you can implement something. You have to, for example, practical example, one of the biggest needs we're going to have in the AI space is linguists, because for a vast majority of the country, most of the artificial intelligence and knowledge is in English. We're going to need to translate that into local languages in a natural way. For AI to be able to do that, it needs to be able to understand the structure of the language. So you have to have talent that's able to train AI on how to speak Yoruba or how to speak, Igbo or whatever language, so that then AI can actually function in that context. So talent is the biggest need. That's one of the reasons why we're building Learn to Earn, right? Because the big idea is you do need to be able to have the AI research talent, AI engineering talent, to be able to, AI automation talent, to be able to get it done. But the other side is infrastructure, and that's like more or less the clear and present need. And when I say infrastructure, I know many of us that read the headlines are probably thinking, do we need to find trillions of dollars to do servers? And no, not really. I mean, the baseline is you can't really use AI without connectivity. So at minimum, Kwara State needs to be a place where every corner of this state is covered with connectivity, right? It's not just enough to do right of way. That's a good first step. But you actually have to make an investment in the infrastructure and recognize that the infrastructure can power more than your typical hubs and businesses. I'll give you a practical example. When you look at agriculture in Kwara State, which is our major exports in this state, there is so much more we can be doing with shea butter. There's so much more we can be doing with nuts. There's so much more we can be doing with other crops if we are able to actually use precision agriculture and mechanized farming. But what nobody tells you about precision agriculture and mechanized farming is that it requires connectivity. If the sensors in the ground, the probes in the ground cannot read, pH levels, water levels, nutrient level, they really can't do anything, right? The machines are dumb machines without that information. And they're not just going to be able to read it just like that. They need to be connected to infrastructure that allows them 5G, typically 5G, 6G infrastructure that allows them to read. 6G is real. Yeah, so you gotta...
We are still struggling with 5G.
No, the funniest thing about 5G, the only reason why we're struggling with 5G is because we haven't fiberized our towers. It's actually much easier to maintain a 4G up network on fiberized towers than it is to maintain the towers we currently have with 2G and 3G. We use more power, right, which is why we need diesel. We use more energy. We use more, we need more compute. It's a lot more O&M, operations and management, because now you have to feed the monster that's those generator sets. It's a lot of machinery. Meanwhile, if you were just fiberizing your towers, you just need solar. And that's a lot easier and more longer term. But I digress. My point is, if we got to get more ambitious as a state. I think that, for me, is the main thing for me I want to leave everybody with. The world is undergoing a TAM expansion moment, a total addressable market expansion moment, where a lot of problems that previously it would have cost you billions of dollars to solve can now be solved for almost nothing, so long as you make the investment in the infrastructure. And the basic infrastructure is energy. The basic infrastructure is connectivity. The basic infrastructure is compute. All of that we have here in Kwara State. So we need to get a bit more ambitious. We need to lose this idea that we need to be plenty for us to be wealthy, right? We're 4 million people, but 4 million very intelligent people. We're blessed by incredible landmass, mineral resources. We are a country. We don't have to wait for the rest of Nigeria or northern Nigeria to develop before we develop. We don't have to wait for them. We always let them anyway. But we can continue to do so. So I think on those two fronts, we have to get a lot more ambitious. Infrastructure, very important for artificial intelligence. You don't even need servers. You need energy. We have it. We need connectivity. We need to spend money on those things. Then we now need to build talent. And once we do those two things, I think inclusion is a guarantee, right? Because once those two things are there and it costs nothing, then, people are going to bring all sorts of problems to the table, and then we can solve those problems.
Thank you for the insightful response, E. We had a Digital Health Summit recently, and as part of the pre-summit, we had a stakeholder session where we delved into the challenges and barriers to technology adoption in the health sector. And two critical things stood out: infrastructure, digital and energy infrastructure, as well as the human resources, both on the health side and also on the on the technology side itself. Like there were practical examples of spaces where technology were deployed in health centers, and when the technology had issues, there was no one to resolve the issue. So it just got packed up. And there were situations where technology were deployed and there was no connectivity to even manage the process. So yes, I totally agree with you. We need to do more in ensuring that we have critical digital infrastructure and also significantly upskill our talent for them to be able to meet the technology expectations of the 21st century. Asanat, I'm back to you. So when a new AI system is introduced into public services, what are the minimum inclusion checks that should be run before deployment?
Thank you so much. I think some of our panelists have already talked about some of the things that we need to put in place. When a new technology is introduced, the things that we need to put in place are, first of all, the knowledge of the people. The knowledge of the people. Do people really have knowledge of what is being introduced? And that is where what we've been talking about the introduction, awareness about AI or any technological tool comes in place. So if you're going to be measuring the awareness, do people really know much about what is being introduced? How are we going to, how is the tools or the technology, how are people going to take it? And then we need to think about the provision of things like broadband, the compute. What do people really have to make use of the technology? So all these things have to be put in place before any before any technology can be introduced. I don't know if I really get your question.
Yes, you got my question. And then as an add-on to the question, when it comes to technology adoption, a major barrier for technology adoption in the rural area is largely the technical requirement. When you look at the fact that most innovations require internet access and also require the smartphone. So you can't be trying to deploy a solution in, say, maybe a rural village close to Malete.
Yes, without infrastructure.
Without adequate infrastructure. And then when you figure out that most of the intended users don't even use a smartphone, because the cost of a minimum smartphone you can get is about 85,000 naira, and then you're trying to, and that is like the most minimal. Some solutions will not even work, without the adequate hardware requirement. So thank you for that response. Okay. Honorable Commissioner, so who do you think should lead the national skilling efforts? Universities, private sectors, or state agencies? And how should cost ownership be shared?
The national
skilling efforts.
Okay.
So, we keep talking about having a talent gap. Like, there are gaps across the technology space.
So I think it's a combined effort. There is a role for the government, there's a role for the private sector, and there's a role for our various different institutions. I think in terms of bringing everybody together, government definitely has a big share of the pie in this regard, because it's only government that can bring all these different stakeholders together in one place to have meaningful discussions. In terms of the infrastructure, Kwara State has basically owned our initiative in providing infrastructure for this initiative. There's much more to do, and we are all aware of it. Like you have said, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of connectivity, hardware provisions, even in certain ministries, we find that not a lot of people are tech savvy, and there's a lot of literacy that needs to be done. and the government definitely would come on the forefront of that in our various different ministries by mandating schools as well as institutions to get on this. From the infrastructure side, the Kwara State government is taking initiative from right-of-way to fiber and other such infrastructure. And from a literacy perspective, yes, we're seeing, like what she has said, the SA for Digital Innovation has actually taken up the 3MTT Plus initiative, and we've been able to train a lot of graduates and young individuals. And we took that further for about 50 schools, and we've been able to train more than 3,500 plus young minds in the secondary school on how to code. And we're seeing various different initiatives and even startups that have come from there. Because recently, about 2 weeks ago, we had the Kwara Future Exhibition, and some of what these young people have presented have been mind-blowing. And you see that what we need to do is provide the environment and wait for innovators to come about. And before we even set up this, we had to look at all the various schools. Do they have laptops? Do they have desktop and computers? And provide that before we even started the initiatives. Some of these initiatives slowly sort of reduce the gap in infrastructure from a state perspective. And we need private sector to come and collaborate with the state government and various institutions, also to provide this infrastructures to our institutions. From there, we get more young talents, and these young talents feed into the private sector as well as into government as well. So it's a round ecosystem that we all need to come together to have a discussion, and Kwara State government is leading the way. There's much more to do, but we are very eager to sort of lead the way on this in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Okay, please go ahead.
Okay, so thank you so much. I agree with you that should be collaboration. As a matter of fact, it's a triple partnership. So universities should be in charge of curriculum, research, developing of framework and all that. And then private sectors should be in charge of the tools and internship and the real life training. And just like what you mentioned, government should be in charge of the funding and then the policy. So everything about AI, or let's say IT, should be more of collaboration. We've seen so many developed countries. Nigeria is a developing country, and I'm happy that we have a lot of youths, brainy ones, gurus. But if we're going to strive in this digital world, we need to collaborate like the triple helix, the government, the private sectors, and then the academia, which is the universities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Hasanat. You took that right out of my mouth. So last question. E, how can accelerators, venture capital, design funding instruments to founders from less connected regions? You know, not just Lagos and Abuja. We also need to democratize access to funding. Because when you look at the fundraise announcements in Nigeria over the past 2 to, you hardly see anything outside Lagos and Abuja.
Yeah, so this is a very important point. I think that one of the challenges, and you have to first of all understand the nature of capital. Investors' first priority is to get their money back. So let's always keep that in mind when we engage private sector. And the missed opportunity I think a lot of states have, as somebody who invests across Nigeria, you see Lagos and Abuja and major cities like that have an inbuilt market that you don't require government permission to access. And in fact, I was talking to a few friends yesterday and I was saying the Lagos that everybody is making noise about, honestly speaking, the only people who use tech products are between Magodo and Aja. It's not like it's all of Lagos like that. You understand? In fact, there are some parts of Lagos that when you go there, you'll be like, you are not far from our own villages. You understand what I'm trying to say? So they have a natural market that tech can access without government permission. But if other states are serious about actually creating a market and getting funding, the most important thing that the governments of those states can do is they need to attract great talent or develop great talent in their states through smart use of rebates, right? In terms of, if you want to attract someone like me now, if you want someone like me to come and live in Kwara State, right? I'm already in Lagos, I'm paying whatever tax they're making me pay. For me to come to Kwara, it has to be a better deal. I spend some time in Kwara, but for me to make Kwara my residence. Now, when people like me come with capital, I have to invest it here because I have proximity. Now, what then do you now do for those who are seeking capital? You create a captive market by using government. So everything that government wants to do, especially for a state like Kwara State, we should first of all try and find out whether there are startups from Kwara that can do that thing before we go to Lagos or we go somewhere else to get it done. So that's the other layer. Because when you do that, investors now come, they say, okay, this guy is making money, he's working for a state government, that's okay. Can this guy scale what he's doing? Because he has an example in other states. And then they still headquarter here. I'll use a practical example here, like Fiber One. Fiber One started in Ilorin. Why? Because they had right of way, but they were also given some capacity to be able to lay metro fiber for Ilorin metropolis. Now, from there, they were now able to grow their business to be able to go all the way to Lagos, and we use them in Lagos and so on. And it's the same thing even when you think about, and again, it's about encouraging your emerging stars. You see, you look at a business like Item 7, even though I know they don't need funding, but you really want to be thinking about it from the perspective of, okay, they started here perhaps because they had very good access to cheap supply chain, agricultural products and all that. How do you sustain that supply chain? Yeah, Yusuf is a global brand. That's just the reality. If I I was in Brooklyn the other day, meeting with another incredible Kwara native who's a chef. And both of us were there with a lot of Oyimbos, and we were both talking about how the abulada he puts in front of us, all these Oyinbo people who were eating abula, that it was inspired by Iya Yusuf, right? That restaurant is called Department of Culture, and it's very difficult to get into by Kwara native Uncle Dapo. He also owns Radio Kwara. So Kwara needs to be more intentional about taking its local innovations and then developing the environment for the things to be incubated and exported. And I'll tell you, as a small state, you cannot compete with Lagos on market size. So nobody is going to come to Kwara looking for $1 billion startup to invest in today. But can they find $1 billion idea in Kwara and then help that $1 billion idea scale, not just across Nigeria, but globally? Yes, they can. And that's what Kwara has to do. Encourage talent to come home and compensate them for angel investing and for pouring into the startups, and becoming a market, a client for startups, and then being very intentional about exporting Kwara digital products and concepts to the rest of Nigeria and ultimately the world.
Thank you very much for that, Steve. To us listening, government stakeholders, industries, academia, innovators, what he is trying to say is we need to put local content first. Nobody is going to invest in you if you don't invest in yourself. So it's very important for we as Kwarans to always ensure that as far as there's a Kwaran who is competent to deliver on a particular project, we should ensure they do it first before we look at other opportunities elsewhere. If we don't invest in ourselves, no one is going to invest in us. my last question for you, Asanat. What partnerships with industry, government, hubs have worked for Kwasu to place learners into paid work or entrepreneurship significantly?
Thank you so much. Kwasu has really built a very strong ecosystem in terms of partnership. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you, we have a center for entrepreneurship, and it's the first of its kind in the country, I must say, yes. Kwasu is the first university to have a center for entrepreneurship. And before our students graduate from the university, it's a must for them to have a certificate in entrepreneurship. They have a CAC certificate. It means graduates of our university are already employers of labor. They do not wait to be employed by anyone. And that's what we are talking about in terms of a developed country. As a graduate, you don't need to depend on someone or say, I want to, work in a 9 to 5 or 8 to 4 community organization. So in terms of partnership, we partnered with a whole lot of companies because we believe university shouldn't be about theory, shouldn't be about research. It should be about the outcome. What have you learned and what are you giving to the society? For instance, the Center for Digital Economy, we have a very strong partnership with the Ilorin Innovation Hub. We have a partnership with NICDA also. And then Kwasu has a lot of partnership with banks, with even international organizations, because we believe in the outputs, just like what I said earlier. So partnership and collaboration has really kept us moving. It has kept us striving to be one of the best universities, not only in Nigeria and in the world. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sorry, just to add to what you said, we actually have a partnership with Kwasu, with the Ministry of Business Innovation and Technology. A lot of people don't know that we actually partnered to look at the EV industry, and through some of the academia and the innovation department and the engineering department, we actually converted moribund vehicles, buses as well, like 3 buses and 1 e-lux, into EV, electric vehicle buses. They were already moribund, they couldn't move, so that we took those buses from various different ministries as well as government house and refurbished them and turned the internal parts into electric vehicle, and that's one of the vehicles that we're currently using in the ministry for when we have events. This was just to showcase that Kwara State has the talent, the engineering talent, the technical talent to actually enter into the EV industry, and whether any EV companies want to come into Kwara, you'll be able to hire locally, as well as have different experts that understand internal mechanics of EVs, electric vehicles.
Thank you very much, Honorable Commissioner. Just one more question and then we come to the end of this session. So how does the state balance attracting outside investments, which may prefer centralized cities, while supporting smaller towns and local talent?
So from that perspective, it's actually been a major issue of ours, but we are more or less in line with actually developing local companies in regards to agriculture, because we are actually gestating the Kayama Shea Butter Factory, which would utilize shea butter to actually create one of the purest shea butter that you'll find, and we're looking at various skincare companies locally that we can partner with once the Kayama factory start working. I don't know if anyone is aware of the shea nut ban. The state actually started this project 2 years before the shea nut ban was actually put in place. So those are some of the things that we're looking at. From garment factory as well, we're looking to develop local fashion brands, as well as garment creation hubs. We also have the industrial hub, which is to gestate local factories. Of course, we are actually looking into foreign companies coming into Nigeria as well to set up. Well, when they come into the ministry, what we try to advise, actually, if the companies will look at the industry, and then we'll look at which local government can serve some of these industries. Especially because, for example, let me give you an example. We recently worked with an Indian company that wanted to come into Kwara to do ethanol. And for ethanol, you need either cassava or you need large spans of corn or wheat. And we have to look at which local government can actually plant those cash crops. And because it's better if you situate your factory close to your inputs. So we will suggest various different areas, and also if anybody is in manufacturing, one of the key things is whether you have power or not. And the state government is very invested in making sure local as well as international companies come in. When it comes to something that we can do locally, we'll definitely support local investors. And when it's something that you have to do partnership, we have some certain level of requirements for local content. If you're a foreign company coming in, we have some demands in regards to hiring locally and how much expatriates you can actually bring into the states. So it's a very big point of concern for Kwara State government.
Thank you very much, Honorable Commissioner. As she has said, Kwara is open for business across different sectors. On this note, coming to the end of the session, thank you very much for your contributions. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for that amazing panel session talking about AI as a tool for inclusive economic growth. Please, can we get media to take their pictures? All right, please, a round of applause for them as they go back to their seats. Did you enjoy that session? Honestly, I learned a whole lot of things. Kwara does have a lot of talent, indeed. So please, let's thank Madam Hazanat Bello one more time. Please, a round of applause for her. Let's thank our able, honorable Damilola Adelodu, please. A round of applause for her. Let's thank Mr. Iyoluwa Aboyeji one more time. A round of applause for him. And our able moderator, Madam Zuma Yahaya. Please, a round of applause for her as well. While we were having this amazing panel session, we had more dignitaries and dignified guests come. I'll be asking Madam Ayobola to come back on stage to do the honors.
Thank you, Amanda. Ladies and gentlemen, we have here the Deputy Chief of Staff to His Excellency Princess Olubukola Adebukolami Babalola. Can we give her a round of applause? You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. Also, we have here a retired but not tired director who retired from the Ministry of Education and Human Capital Development, but she runs an NGO. She takes care of girls, especially indigent girls. She has written like 2 or 3 books, given a lot of books free of charge to people, to students, especially girls in secondary schools. I want to welcome Dr. Mrs. Zainab Bolajoko Balogun. You're welcome, ma'am. Also, we have here, was here with us yesterday, the Chairman, Computer Science Association, Kwara State Chapter, the founder and the CEO of Plat Technology, Mr. Abdulkarim Taufik. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us. The secretary or the coordinator of the Kwara State Arts and Culture is also here. Is an administrator par excellence, Mr. Jami Aliu. You're welcome. Good to have you. And of course, I need to also welcome the SA to His Excellency on Civic Engagement. She is an ulama. We love her so much. She does not joke with prayer. I want to welcome Honorable Umukai Nolakpo Ahmed Alaye. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Please, a round of applause for our guest that just joined us. Thank you for joining us. Like I was saying earlier, honestly, Kwara does have a lot of talent. I know that back in Lagos, a large portion of people use Fiber One. It was quite interesting to find out that it came all the way from Ilorin. Please, a round of applause for them. Okay, I also want to introduce Nasifat Ojolu, who is an IT expert right here in the building. Please, a round of applause for her. So, yeah, Kwara State does have talents. In fact, can we even try that? When I say Kwara, can you say we have talents? Do you want to do that with me? All right, let's count. 3, 2, 1. Kwara State. Kwara State. I'm yet to try item 7, but I hear it's very good. Should I go ahead? Okay, who's going to buy it for me? Thank you so much, Ma. All right, so we're going to move swiftly along. And because this is an innovation hub, we're having a mix of physical sessions and virtual sessions. So our next session is actually going to be virtual. We're going to talk about global innovation voices. And we have the founder of the AI Advantage Network, who is she is Barrister Zulihat Zubai, and she's the founder of the AI Advantage Network, who helps professionals and organizations understand how to use AI safely and responsibly. Her work focuses on practical training that increases productivity without compromising ethics, trust, or data security. So we would like to hear from Zuliat Zubai at this time, who will be joining us virtually. Please, a round of applause for her. So we're having just a little bit of a media issue, but we'll be working on resolving it as soon as possible, as we're still waiting for Barrister Zuliat Subai. So just indulge your patience as we work on this. Ma, I can see you're talking. We can see you, but we can't hear you yet. But we're working on it. If you can hear me. Okay, so we're trying to resolve that, I was saying earlier how it was very exciting to actually hear about Fiber One, coming all the way from Ilorin and how big they are in Lagos and other parts of Nigeria. And that's what made me start saying, you know what, lots of talent.
Yeah.
And it's exciting. I already have a promise for lunch, item 7.
Somebody promised you lunch.
Yes.
Hi, I'm so sorry. So we have item 7. Are there other places that are purely Ilorin?
I think I want to know Ilorin Innovations.
Where can we get food beyond item 7? You promised that. What are you promising me? Item 8. We don't.
What did you say? Iya Yusuf. Iya Yusuf. Is that Amala or?
With Begiri.
I can't wait for that. Yes.
So, who is the person that is ordering?
We're having lunch soon.
So we'll just go from here. Go to. The problem is after the Amala and Begiri, I might not be able to.
I'm not gonna come back.
I will just slip off from there.
But that's amazing, and I know that Madam Ayobola promised us shea butter. But I don't forget to.
No. It's not shea butter. I want. Don't worry, my skin. The Lord has done it. Me, I want is adire. What do they call it?
Yes. I don't
sorry?
know. Please remind us the name.
Ashoki.
Ashofi.
Is it Ashoki or Ashofi? Okay, Ofi. They are the same thing.
The same thing.
What's the meaning, please? Which one is Ofi? Which one is okay? Are they the same thing?
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You don't know Ashoki. What's wrong with you?
I wore it when I was marrying, but they did not tell me it's Ashofi. Sorry, I want the one that is Ashofi. Proper. So, Mommy, you will buy. Mommy, are you the one that is buying it, ma?
Please, who has fabrics to give us?
I can write my size so that the clothes will just follow me as I'm going back home.
My own is easy. I'm a size 12. If you're a size 12 there, you just have it in your wardrobe. Just bring it for me.
Mommy, it feels like you are the fount of knowledge about all things Kwara State. What else is uniquely Kwara that we don't know about? Cheese.
Cheese? Are you serious?
Oh, that's Wara.
Wow.
Oh, that's wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known this.
But I am lactose intolerant. Sorry, how do I say that?
I like cheese.
If I eat Wara,
I think I'm going to ask my PA to give me Ghana must go because I'm carrying a lot of things with me.
So we are carrying Ashoki.
Cheese,
and
Ashoki, item 7.
Item 7.
Shea butter.
Okay. Kuli.
Kuli.
Yeah, it's from here. So where are they selling all these things? Because
but
that's on the road.
If we go somewhere else now, they say it's from there. Is it from here? Locally made.
Nice. Donkwa. Donkwa is the...
I haven't tasted that before.
Oh, stop it. Wait, it's made here? If you buy Donkwa for me, I can marry you.
But he's married though.
It doesn't matter. You join us. Yo, listen. There's a place that they sell inferior Donkwa near my house. They used to package it. It's the red cover. I will just, every week, My wife will just tell me, brother, see your donkwa. So I'll go, pack, 5 containers every morning. It's snack. It's so good.
Wow.
My goodness.
I've been missing.
Oh, God. And there's one that has like a slight ginger. Ooh. If you taste it.
I feel
So,
like
sir, that donkwa place, I will find you. You will take me there.
We're living here looking like we love a lot of food.
We do.
But we do actually.
Yes, we do. So we have donkwa, we have kuli kuli, we have Mama Yusuf.
Cheese.
We have what? It's not cheese.
What's it?
Cheese is anglicized.
Oh yeah, what is it? What is it?
Wara. It's wara.
Wara.
No, you're pushing it up too much.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Wara.
Wara.
So we'll manage it. What was the other? That's it, Nabi.
Ashofi.
Ashofi and Ashoki.
Yes.
Me, I believe they are two separate
And shea
things.
butter. Don't forget that shea butter.
It's not shea butter.
It's what?
Ori.
Okay, but it's the same thing now.
No, it's not the same. They all needs to add something to it. You see, the ori that comes from here, if you use it like this, whatever is wrong with you, malaria, typhoid, it will go. Wait.
Is that true?
Shebi, if your
Exactly.
skin, this pimple on my forehead, if I use it now, it will go. You can use it as cream, you can use it as soap, you can use it to bath, anything you want to. I sound like I'm selling things inside the bus.
Honestly.
What else, man? Mosa. The one that inside small chops.
Masa or Mosa?
Mosa or masa?
Masa. Oh, Mosa.
Mosa. So it's from here too.
Nice. We have a lot too. You have
Popcorn.
popcorn.
Locally made popcorn. How does that work? How do we make it?
See, is your,
Man,
your
let me give you the
suitcase,
microphone.
is it empty?
It's empty.
Because I need more space.
I have pockets. You don't know what this is. So tell us about this locally made popcorn.
Locally made popcorn, we don't make it with machine like the other one. So we make it with like the clean sand.
Wow.
So, yes, clean wash sand. So I make it and it's like if you hit it, you won't hit the machine.
I want
totally.
it now. I'm already hungry.
You eat it with granuts. So
Nice.
you won't hit the machine one again.
Nah, I wouldn't again. Why? Why am I eating supermarkets?
And the masa as well. Do you know the masa?
Yes,
How
I
we
do.
We make the masa with corn, red corn.
Yeah.
So like ogi. So we grind it and
I love it so much.
you will love it.
On the way here, I passed something called the Flower Garden. Is that a place to go? Okay. It's a good place to go. You can take me. I like her so much. I think you can continue hosting. I'm going
You
to
wa-
that. Yeah.
Oh, no. It's we. I speak French. We are going together, Nabi. You are accommodating.
I can testify to it.
But I don't think you know me, that's why. You are it's a threat. I will come and live in your house 24/7. I don't like paying rent in Lagos. The prices can chase somebody to the village. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break for lunch right about now.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, we'll come back for our virtual sessions later. Just as we did yesterday, we have 2 fantastic, I guess we are breakout spaces. Here we're going to have creative economy. So you're a writer, a photographer, videographer, content creator of all types, or you are interested in the creative economy, you stay here, right? After lunch, rather, you come back here. And if you're interested in agri-tech, how to grow your business, how to use AI to grow your agri-tech business,
Come to my hall.
you go to the other hall.
So how
as
to
well.
make popcorn.
All right.
How to sauce it.
Can we
Look
turn
at
on
me.
the house lights, please? Because there's something going on in the back.
People
that
are
we cannot
running
see.
for. I think it's all the
Oh, the
conversations about
lunch.
food.
Yeah.
We talk too much about food.
We're so sorry. We
Please
know we
take
spoke
it
about
easy.
lunch. Don't worry. We prepared for you today. I've told you, I begged, I fought for you all night.
Yes.
Enough, you will eat
Enough
and you will
is
carry
enough.
it home. As this professor of music said, "El je ajeyo, el tun shekini, el tun di lole." Exactly. All right. So we'll be back from lunch. Yes, we have 30 minutes for lunch, and
So
then we'll be back
30
here.
minutes, please. If you're 20 minutes,
20 minutes for
actually,
lunch. All right.
If you are for the agri-tech session, the hall at the back. If you're here for the creative,
Yes, you stay over here.
Yes.
For our VIPs and VVIPs, lunch is at the VIP lounge.
to my left.
Yes, to our left. You have people on our left side and your right side to direct you to where you have your lunch. Thank you all so much. We're going to have some nice music playing over here. Please have your lunch and come back shortly. I will see you all soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. We're going to get started very, very shortly. Lunchtime is now over. Please take your seats. We're about to get started. Thank you very much. All right, all right. Creative people, how are we doing? Do we have any creatives in the house? Creative people, make some noise now. Woo! You are here for me, Abi, because you people are my people, and I've made mouth to my guests, the people that were bringing, that the creatives. I like your energy, sir. Hold the mic. Oh, you don't know? Yeah, he just came. Anybody that has been here before, they know.
Fantastic.
If you smile at me, you will collect microphone. Please stand, sir. If you frown, you will collect mic. It doesn't matter what you do. Go suck my toleda. You will answer next. Don't worry. I like that you can dance. All right, sir. So what's your name? What do you do?
Demola Yusuf is my name.
Timnola Yusuf.
Yeah.
Can we have the music killed, please? All right. Timnola Yusuf is your name. So what do you do, sir?
Demola.
Demola Yusuf.
Yes.
What do you do, sir?
I am, first of all, a civil servant.
You're a civil servant?
Yeah, I'm a civil servant, first of all.
Okay.
And secondly, I'm a creative. I'm a filmmaker. I'm an
Filmmaker. Nice. So what is the thing that you currently use AI to do?
Oh, well, there's a lot of things that we are doing with the artificial intelligence right
Okay.
now. From storytelling, from script writing, to directives on how to do our camera placements for shoots.
With AI?
Yes, definitely.
Interesting.
It's extensive.
What does that look like, actually?
What we can do with it, what it does now is that it makes the job a lot more easier for us, right? Going into the shoot, the director has a cue, how things should be done.
Interesting.
Posts a location preset.
Right. So before you leave your house, you are able to visualize this is what the thing is going to look like.
It feels like it's an extensive way that we've been able to incorporate artificial intelligence in filmmaking.
Interesting. Please, a round of applause for the gentleman. Thank you. Who did not clap? She did not clap. She was pressing phone. You are the one. You did not clap. You are pressing phone. You will answer me next. Hold the mic, man. Hi. Man, the way you're looking at me is making me blush. You wanted to turn it off. Yeah, you were typing on it, say you want to turn it off. As if I don't know how to off phone. Come on. All right, ma'am. So just introduce yourself. What do you do? And how do you use AI in your daily day-to-day? Is it plenty? Oh, yeah, let's start one by one. What's your name?
Zainab.
Hi, Zainab. Folks, we said that we are creatives. We need to be more energetic. Zainab, nobody can see or hear you. Please stand. And hold the mic, see, with confidence towards your mouth so that you will have it today. What does she do? Women behind the lens, come on. You should be proud to show us now. It is you.
Let me see my occupation.
Zainab.
My
All
name
right.
is Zainab.
Her name is Zainab. Say, everybody say hi, Zainab.
Please don't say hi, Zainab.
I think we can do better than hi, Zainab. Everybody is greeting you. All right. So what do you do, Zainab?
Okay, I am a student.
She's a student.
And I am currently learning cinematography.
She's learning cinematography. Fantastic. With women behind the lens. So is that like a specialty group for women who want to learn creative skills, right? Fantastic. Are you the owner of the company? The Vim which we were talking, I could see. Sir, are you also a CEO of the company? All right, sir. From a young age, already ahead of the curve. Fantastic. So do you use AI for any of your workflow?
School.
For school?
Yeah.
To do what? To write exam?
No.
I was asking now, okay, so how do you incorporate AI into your daily life?
Okay, basically, I'm a nursing student.
You're a nursing student
Yes.
learning cinematography?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
So I have a course that is titled Research Methodology. So I incorporate AI into this course, basically.
Okay. What school?
Must I say it?
Oh, yeah, sorry. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say anything you don't want to say, to be honest.
Okay, I don't want.
Is it in Ilorin?
Yes.
So you in Ilorin.
Alikma.
Oh, you're my people now. Why you know how to say? Oh, please, a round of applause for her. Thank you. Okay, come and register for Women Behind the Lens. If you want to learn, what are the skills? Say it.
Cinematography.
Man, do you use AI first?
Yes, I do.
Because you must use AI before you can ask any questions here. All right.
If you want to learn
Cinematography,
video editing, photography, storytelling, script writing, copywriting, content creation, digital
everything.
marketing.
All in one, AIO. All right. What do you use AI for in your day-to-day? CEO.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I agree with him. He was right. Yeah.
All right. So basically, most times when you want to arrange clips for video, there's some kind of event you go to.
Yeah.
It's kind of looking complicated
Right.
when you want to edit.
Yeah.
So arrangement of your clips matters a lot.
Interesting.
Most times I use.
What software do you use?
It depends on what I'm doing.
Okay.
I use
Different.
kind of-
So video
I use
editing.
Premiere
Sorry.
Pro, I use
Premiere
Copy.
Pro.
I
Interesting.
use CapCut sometimes.
Yeah.
and
They have this new functionality where with AI they can help you search your footage to find like the best B-roll for whatever you're working on.
area view and all of that, yes.
That thing is such a lifesaver. You see, those of us that used to do video editing in a different life, you will look for B-roll, you will cut. You watch hours of B-roll for 3 minutes video. And I'll be like, is it not just 3 minutes? How much do you want to collect? My brother is like, you have seen things in this life. All right. Who else? Creatives in the house. We're too calm for creatives. I don't know what's going on. Hello, ma. Is she a creative? Is she a creative? She doesn't. She looks like she can slap me if I talk to her. Will she actually slap me? You guys are not friends, but you know each other, but you've talked to one another. Abi. Please, you must have spoken to the person beside you. Ma, do you know who this is? Okay, good. Sir, do you know who the person? Please turn to the person beside you. Say good afternoon. We're here to also network instead of just listening to people speaking all day. These are the people that will give you your next job. I promise you. Please talk to them. Say, what do you do for a living? This is who I am. I'm a creative. I do. Sir, why are you not talking? You can talk. Talk like that. If you're not talking, you will come and hold mic. You know each other already, all four of you. Sir, what's her birthday? No. Shebi, they say they know each other. What's her birthday, sir?
What's her birthday?
What's her birthday?
1990 something.
I did not say what year was she born. Oh God, if you had AI now, you will know the answer. What's her date? The day, not the date. It's not what year. I don't need the year. What day? What month?
We have not spoken to that.
We have not spoken to reach that level. We didn't know. What's her name? You know her name? Mrs. Shonibare. You see yourself. You don't know who she is. Please talk to your neighbor. Make sure you know who they are. And we ask you questions. And you can win something nice. Those of you who are also tweeting, posting on social media, remember the hashtag is Kwara Ai Summit 2025. Numbers are exchanging. This is why we are here. All of us are creatives. We're supposed to have our own Collywood, Kwara Wood, where we are making movies, we are putting it on YouTube, on Tubi, on all these platforms, and making a lot of money from there, using AI to optimize our work processes. Sir, you're not talking. You know everybody on this row? You will answer question. What's his name, sir?
Lukman.
Is your name Lukman? You look like you don't know your name, sir. He's like, my name is not Lukman, but no, I don't put this guy inside trouble. Your name is Lukman. What's his name, sir? Aquad. Aquad. So you guys know each other. Are you all creatives? Sir? You went to mosque? Oh, nice. So you guys had bonded already. Did they go to mosque with you? So you don't know his name? And he's beside you. I said, talk to somebody. What are you doing with your hand? You are using rubber. Is rubber the reason why you came here? Sir, you are stressing me. Talk to the gentleman. He can be an investor in your film. You don't know. All right. Do we have any writers in the house? Keep talking, though. You are a creative. You have a question for me? I don't have an answer. I only have questions. Ma, come forward. Come and join me. Oh, you have baby. Don't worry. I will come and meet you. Please. Sorry, I didn't see the baby. All right, please tell us your name and then ask your question.
Hi, everyone.
Hold on. She said, hi, everyone. Talk to me.
I want to ask a question about the disadvantages of using the AI.
Interesting.
Because there is nothing that has advantages that does not have disadvantages.
Interesting.
Everybody are benefiting and enjoying the use of AI now.
Yes.
What's going to be the consequences of using it?
Interesting. Thank you very much. That's a great, please a round of applause for her. That's a great question. I'll repeat the question again. She says, what is the disadvantage of using AI, right? It has its good sides. We talk about how great it is. But I'm sure some of you know what the disadvantages are. So if you are confident in your answer, show of hands. What are the disadvantages of using AI? You are sure? Okay, one person. You are also sure of there? I haven't gone there yet, sir. I have not gone there. You have? Okay, I'll come and meet you. All right. Beautiful. The two ladies up there say they know disadvantages of AI. Hope it's not AI will steal your jobs, though. What are the disadvantages of using AI? Please introduce yourself. Let's know you.
My name is Salimat, and one of the disadvantages of AI is that people can easily manipulate it and use it to spread fake news.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yes.
and the repercussion of that is that there is possibility that they may not be able to identify the original from the fake. So I think that's one of the disadvantages of it.
Please, a round of applause for this person. Fantastic answer. Ma, do you have another answer? That's the same one, Abby. Beautiful. Fake news is a huge problem in this society because there was a particular period where people were posting news about fires, like in in North America where they have a lot of wildfires. During that period, people were posting fake news of wildfires everywhere, right? And so security services were mobilizing to go and meet them, and nothing was going on. So that was a very beautiful answer. But what that means is there's opportunity to also create the counter to that. Because where there's a problem, there is an opportunity. Where there's a problem, there's a what? Opportunity. So there's money to be made. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, she has given my good. Safeguarding the girl child against societal violence. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for mommy. She's the first person to give me a gift. Thank you. Somebody promised me Donkwa. I'll come and meet you later.
I'm not asking a question. Well, I want to preach about a platform.
Oh, okay. I'll come back to that now. Yes. Yes. No, I saw her. Ma, this speaker is a problem. So, can you come to where I'm at? Yes, please. All right.
Another disadvantage of AI is that if you get too addicted to it, if you get to a point that you'll be thinking that, am I right? Without consulting AI, you will not be confident in yourself anymore.
Yes.
Especially if you use it for writing.
Ooh, please, a round of applause for her. Hey, you people are not clapping very well. I'm upset. You will write to a point where you'll be like, do I actually know how to write again? How many of us here use autocorrect? If you use autocorrect, show of hands. Fantastic. I give you a challenge. For 1 week, sorry, that's too long. 1 day, turn off autocorrect on your phone. You will know you cannot spell. I promise you this. I tried it. I realized that I don't know how to spell anything. You see conscious, is it I-O or O-I? I promise you, you don't know how to spell. Because every time you're writing, the predictive analysis is cleaning it up for you. And those of you that use iPhone, before you write 2, it has written 20. So you don't know. Yes, so great response. Thank you so much. Over-dependence on AI means that you might not trust your abilities anymore. It needs to be smartly used, right? You need to learn how to be, and that's very interesting because when calculators, were a thing, and computers came, there was a lot of conversations about things like that, children will not know how to do maths in their head again, yada, yada, yada. But I think the interesting thing is we found more or bigger problems to solve that a computer helps us to do. So people are not wasting time doing 2 + 2 is 4. So I honestly think there's a future where maybe we don't write as much anymore, right? Or something like that. But she's absolutely right. For now, sometimes leave the AI. Turn off autocorrect. Write whatever. Use your pen. When last did anyone, if you're a writer, show of hands, please. Ma, you were smiling. Ma, you're a writer. When last you write with a pen and a paper? Just now. No, not at a conference. I mean, when last you were writing stuff for work, what type of writing do you do? Let me come and talk to you. What type of writing do you do?
I am a historical researcher.
I'm sorry?
I'm a historical researcher.
Historical researcher? Oh, that's nice. Oh, we need you people like you so much because AI is filled with so much misconceptions and inconsistencies about Africa and Nigeria. We need more historical researchers generally. There's a beautiful startup that a friend of mine owns called Archiving that is documenting like our newspapers and everything, just gathering all of that information. You know about it, right? And it's so important. We are forgetting our history because we're not writing it down. We don't remember. And with the beauty of the age of AI is if we can gather all of that information, we can put it into our own, I think it's called Llama GP. We have our own, chatbots. It's so easy to just type, I'm looking for information about 1922 in Nigeria. What happened on this day, right? On my birthday, what happened between 1902 to 1920? Interesting things like that. So yes, very exciting stuff. So when you're writing, do you use a pen and a paper, or when you're researching, or is it computer?
With historical research, you have to compare a lot of materials to be able to sieve out the truth from it. So it requires you to rely more on your writing because it is that way you'll be able to sieve out what information you need. So I rely mostly on pen and paper.
Interesting. So you can still spell very, very well. Okay. You're not the target audience. I'm looking for my people. If you cannot spell, if you are sure you can spell, we'll do spelling bee right now. Okay, nobody is sure anymore. So very, very important point. Does anyone have any other disadvantage of AI? Yeah. See, there's so much connection going on here. I'm so excited. I'm so sorry to interrupt you guys. I will go home. I will just go home. It's so sorry. Go ahead. So beautiful. That makes me so happy. You have a disadvantage. Fantastic. So before you speak, I just want to make something clear. This is not busy work. I think this is extremely important. Beyond what you learn from those on stage, the people behind you are some of the smartest people you know. They are not talking now because of Mike and they are forming shy. See all these people here, very smart. Those people over there, all of you, I know you people. There's a gentleman outside who built a plane, miniature plane. He can fly. It's a drone. The drone that you see in movies that they used to go and bomb people's hair. He's built that. Well, not the drone that's bombing, but he's built a hair. Before they say Toba says someone is building bomb, please, I will record it. Hey, God. That's not what I said. Yes. In fact, this is AI. I'm not here presently. So someone out there has built a plane, right? A miniature plane. And I think it's so impressive. So please, the people beside you are building very interesting things. Make sure you have conversations with them. It is so important. There's something called lateral collaboration. Everybody wants to be mentored by people who have quote and unquote made it. But I promise you, the people sat beside you, the people that will help you grow are the people that are in or around your level. Every time I've gotten a job that has shot me to the next level is because people that were in the same set, I say, my guy, Toba knows work, call him, he will come. Sometimes the people that are above, they will help. But my guys, because all of us, we hustle together, so they know that this person has what it takes to do what needs to be done, right? So please, don't discount the people that are here. The reason why I'm here is somebody I met at another conference. I know what I'm saying. Please, talk to the people beside you. These people, the conversation is sweet. I want to sit down with them and just be hearing gists. And that's how they'll become besties because of Toba. I'm so sorry, ma'am. When you're having your bestie anniversary, I want to be there. For your bestieship anniversary, I want to be there as the purveyor. Exactement. Oui. Thank you so much. So I will send you people my rate card. All right. For the work I have done, you will get invoice. It's small. When you are rich, you are rich. Sing it with me. When you are rich, you are rich. All right. So disadvantage of AI. Someone has my mic? Yes. All right. Talk to us. Please stand up, introduce yourself, and tell us.
Hi, I'm Ojo Adewale Yonda.
Ojo Adewale Yonda. Ojo Adewale Yonda. Does everybody in this state have 3 names? Is that like a thing? It's a thing, Nabi. Okay. Ma, you have 3 names too. Wow. Ojo Adewale Yonda.
I'm from Ibadan. I grew up in Ibadan. So
I live
in Ilorin. Okay.
See, even no more than you, sir. Please, Quarans, do we have our own chant? We don't have. Hey. Ilorin people, only better by far. Elefa. Elefa. Oh, talk to me. Teach me. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm learning things.
Elefa.
Elefa. I feel like I'm saying nonsense. You people will not be angry now. Everybody's not shaking their head. So, enle. Okay, enlefa. Okay, what else? That's us interview. So what would they say in return when I say that? You say far back. Why are you people laughing at me now? Someone cannot make mistake. Okay, I will say it to you. Let me know what you say back. Ẹ̀yin ará ìlú Ìlọrin, lẹ́fà. Say something back now. Don't let me. Sorry, that's not. Sorry, that's Ekiti. I'm so sorry. All right, sir.
Okay,
Yes.
Thank you.
Disadvantages of AI. Yes.
Okay, I will say it can make an individual lazy.
It can make an individual lazy.
Especially when it comes to the thinking faculty out of
Yeah.
it. It's just go to AI and just type some
Type
things
everything.
and then just give you some things and other
Yeah.
stuff. But I'm very glad that I learned how to. I'm a content writer, but I started with poetry. As far back as 2015. So it takes a lot of thinking. So I'm very glad that I already have that thing processed in me.
So you build the muscle that helps you do the
so
critical
even though I want to use
thinking.
AI now,
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. I just use it to probably bring some suggestions, which
Right.
I worked on myself. Not that I just rely on it. And when
Right.
people use AI around me, I think I know easily because there's the way you speak.
Yeah.
It reflects in the way you write.
Interesting.
So if it is, when I'm saying what
So
you're
if
writing,
somebody is saying, good afternoon in the morning, and they are writing perfect English, you're like, you're a liar.
no, not perfect English, lads,
Okay.
but when you are talking with me, you interact with me like 30 minutes. I see the way you talk, your thinking pattern, and when you are writing,
It's
and
now
I
different.
See another thing entirely.
Okay.
Sometimes I just felt, this is
Interesting.
not you totally, and I love that the way that person is talking normally. The reason why I love you is because of the way you talk,
Right.
the way you converse. But when you now give me writing, it's something that you wrote.
I don't 100% agree with you.
Yes.
Because the way me I talk is the way I write. Because when I write, I calm down. My brain also has more time to process. Because I'm talking to you now. The thing I'm saying, it's not I'm not thinking.
Yes.
So you understand? I'm just not deeply thinking. It's just, it's the experience. Just,
But the thought pattern will
Okay, so there's a pattern of thinking that
that's
you are okay.
almost
Interesting. Hey, give her the mic. I actually have a question. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for him. Someone was clapping. Yes. I'm actually curious, as someone who does a lot of research, do you feel that with a lot of AI use, we're losing the ability to research deeply? Because the ability to use Google was a thing. Like, I was skilled. Just tell me your first name and your company name. I will find you on the internet. Because, no, I'm not FBI. I'm just saying that for work is what I do it for. It's for work, right? But I feel like a lot of people hadn't built that skill. And with the proliferation of AI, it's just, who is Toba? AI will bring something. He might lie and say he's the president of Zimbabwe, right? But it will bring up something, right? So a lot of people, the question then is, do you feel like a lot of people who use AI a lot are not as rigorous with their research?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The thing is, with using AI as regards to research, it's like a quid pro quo kind of relationship. You have to be given something in order to receive something back. Okay. Especially as I'll talk from my field as a historical researcher, you cannot tell AI to help you draft a topic, draft the abstract, the introduction, everything to the latter.
I don't think you have met me yet, too, but go ahead. I will tell it that poem you're talking about. Write me a poem to the one I love, letting her know that so and so and so. Remember we met on this day. After that day, we went to this place for the first dinner. My brother, I will. Hey, you can call me a prompt engineer if you will. Yes. I'm an engineering student at this point.
Actually, the prompt that you're talking about in question is you giving the artificial intelligence something to work with.
Interesting. So you need to actually think.
Yes,
interesting.
in the field of historical research,
Okay.
you actually have to give something. There are times I have met fellow researchers who use other abstracts as a comparison. So for instance, they could give that artificial intelligence whatever, that this is a sample of an abstract written for this particular topic. Now I want you to write an abstract for this other topic using this same follow-up. So in a way, it is still you providing information, but with research, you have to provide information in order to get the perfect output.
So even if you want to use the research as a abstract as a jump-off point, you still have to find the abstract in the first place.
Exactly.
Interesting. All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, so we've spoken to photographers, we've spoken to videographers, we've spoken to a writer. Who else have we not spoken to? If you are in the creative space, man, what do you do? You've been looking at me with side eye since. Choose, okay, no, point and kill. Oh, I like your outfit. You are the one we have been with. Man, take the mic from my hand now. Confident lady. What do you do in the creative space, man? You need to.
Content creator and a YouTuber.
Oh, nice. Sorry, I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. It's just it's a lot of work, man. But I'm curious though, in what way? Are you okay? It's fine. Should I take the mic? You are good? Okay. In what ways would you say that artificial intelligence is useful to you as a YouTuber? Not content creation, just like as a YouTuber.
AI is
So you need to. I know. Should I hold the mic for you?
No, thank you.
Okay.
So AI has been very useful to me.
Okay.
When I'm editing my videos before posting and all that, and drafting, looking for sounds, the appropriate sounds to use to my YouTube channel, it has really been helpful to me. And
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Do we have any photographers in the house? Baba photo, mama photo. If you take photos, fantastic. Let me come to you, sir. Sir, stand up, let them see you. Everybody's looking out for you. Who is this photographer? The baddest hair. Let me come from here. All right. He's the one. Any other photographer? No? You're the only one. I love it. Sorry, ma'am. Let me just... sorry. How you doing, sir? Introduce yourself. Let's meet you, sir.
My name is Iyanu Omogbadegun. I'm a filmmaker and a photographer.
Sorry, 2 names?
Iyanu Omogbadegun.
Iyanu
Omogbadegun. Omogbadegun. Just Iyanu. Just say Iyanu.
No, I like the second name. I just can't
Omogbadegun.
So
That's my surname.
Omogbadegun.
Omogbadegun. Yes.
All right. Iyanu Omogbadegun. All right, sir. So you're a photographer.
Yes.
How would you say AI has made your life easier?
Now, in 2025 now, everything in which you spend 1 hour to edit, retouching, there are AI tools that will touch even more than how you retouch your images. But you just paying a little amount for subscription, and you see even the same process in which 1,000 images, they will study your process in which you use in editing, and they will edit the same image in the same way. Before we do copy the
Copy
preset,
and paste.
just paste it and probably start adjusting
With
it.
Lightroom, you'll not be tweaking each one.
But now,
man, you are not a photographer. You are We'll come to her. Yeah, but now these tools help you.
Yes, you see, Nano Banana, you can easily generate background, generate. Even sometimes ago, my mom wants.
Sorry, my brother, you are an old-time photographer, Abi. So you used to you will separate the sky. You will not be changing the exposure.
Sometimes you can do sky replacement.
You have worked hard. But these days, you can just all of that.
Make your life easy. Even now, you see people, they will generate background image that is still image. They will turn into motion image, showing that you are inside a temple.
Right.
And people are now fascinated. They tend to pay more because of that.
Interesting. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for him. Please, any photographer will tell you, my God, the amount of hours you will spend on background extension, because you will shoot on a backdrop that is dirty. You will not say, help me clean it. Or they'll say, this is my photo. I'm too fat in it. Ma, what should I do? I'm not the creator. How can I help you? Make me tall. They've told you make me tall before. Make me smile. They've told you make me smile. Okay, I think we have different kinds of clients. My client, how can I make you smile? You cannot make them smile. No, you people are doing witchcraft. It's no more photography anymore. I refuse. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for your responses. I know a few of you still want to... sorry, ma. Yes, I will come to you. This auntie had raised up her hand for almost 3 hours now. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's know how you use AI in your day-to-day. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Aremo Eniola. Good afternoon, everyone.
Hi, Aremo Eniola.
Yes. No one has said anything about using AI as a brand owner or as a business person.
Interesting.
I run a growing vintage fashion brand.
A what?
A vintage fashion brand.
Vintage fashion brand,
yes,
okay.
And AI has I've used it for so many things, stock of captions, description, content. Doesn't even time I used AI to model my shirts and stuffs. Yes.
So you did not pay that brother to come and shoot for you. Hello, sir. Find her. I'm here. She says she used AI for photo shoots. Come and fight her. You will not pay him his money.
All I have to do is send the image to ChatGPT and it will model it on an AI model.
Give my microphone. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm fighting for you. She did not. Please, thank you very much. So, what else have you done? Like, how else have you said has AI helped you, like, with your business?
Oh, with my business a lot. Captions. Sometimes when I have issues relating with a particular client, I'll ask, how can I respond to this kind of message? Or how to approach someone if I feel some kind of way. And a lot with my sales book. A lot.
All right. Thank you very much. A round of applause for her, please. Finally, we spoke to a business owner about how they use AI. Absolutely fantastic stuff. All right. This was a lot of fun, actually. I think I enjoyed myself a little more than I planned. And thank you all for speaking to me. I know I said you should talk to the person beside you. I changed my mind. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at me now. Please, can we kill the lights so that they will not see themselves anymore? I'm a very jealous person. I want all of the attention. All right. Now you cannot see your neighbor. It's only me you can see. I'm a bright, shining light in the darkness. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. We're having a good time, and the good time is going to continue. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, our partners, Pastel, Premier BN, Skrilla, Soft Thread Solutions. We'll talk about a few of them later as well. But right about now, we have a master class, and this one is very, very exciting because, as I said, I was speaking to a lot of you about how you use AI your day-to-day, and we have someone who is coming to speak about AI tools for creators, how to transform your workflows and your storytelling, right? So very, very important. The person also heard a bit about, I guess, some of the ways that you use AI. So all of this is part of the flow. So very, very exciting stuff. This person is known as a tech storyteller, a startup ecosystem builder, amplifying African innovation. He has a viral content series called 60-Second Speech, where he has showcased over 50 African startups, generating over 50 million views, helping founders connect with investors and customers in a very authentic manner. He has a community of over 90,000 followers. He bridges the gap between founders, funders, users, creating a trusted launchpad for emerging startups. All right. He has also built high growth products in fintech and edtech, which gives him deep ecosystem insights that informs his storytelling work. I think the thing that is exciting, that's most exciting, is his mission, which is to make African innovation impossible to ignore. Right? We were talking about how we need to tell our stories ourselves. This is someone who embodies that indeed and in truth. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let us give a rousing Kwara AI Summit welcome to the one and only Shemudara Bayomi. Please, let's keep clapping. A round of applause for him, please. Bayomi is one of the finest storytellers from across the African continent. He's traveled, please keep clapping till he gets here. He's traveled far and wide across Africa and the world, telling the stories of founders and funders. Thank you very much.
Hello. Hi, everyone. How are we doing? Can I get some more energy? Hi, everyone. Okay. I think you guys have pretty much done most of my job for me. I like that businesswoman. Can we kill this light? It's blinding me. Maybe turn on the room lights. Awesome. And this one, okay, awesome. Aha, finally good to see everyone. My name is Bayomi. I am a product designer and also a tech storyteller, right? And he has done a very good job introducing me. I don't think I need to say much about that. And my job today is so when they gave me the brief, initially it's supposed to be like an high-level stuff, but when I saw the audience, I had to sort of retweak what I wanted to come and share here today, which is to help you understand, because I know majority of you are students. What I want to try and do today is Please, these lights, my eyes. Thank you. What I want to try to do today is to help you understand how you can use AI to generate some income flow for yourselves. If you go back to my story, I started learning design in year 2 in University of Lagos. I went to University of Lagos, the best university in the whole of Nigeria. So there are only 2 universities in Nigeria, University of Lagos and the others. All of you are others. Anyway, so I started learning graphic design from my second year in university. And by the time I had finished, I had like 2 years experience. So it's usually very like amazing if you can start doing something. And the interesting part was that by the time I was in year 3, they stopped sending me money from home, and I didn't really care because I was making my own money from design. So I think it's really valuable if we can sort of learn something today that you can go back and research on and sort of turn that into something that can generate some inflow for you, right? And my slide is supposed to come up any moment from now. I don't know if they have it yet. Is my slide coming up? How many of you are familiar with my content? Show of hands. If you are familiar with my content, Chai, I still need to do more work. Oh. I need to do more work. Okay, if you have your phones, go to your favorite social media apps and just search for BioMe. You should find me there. Can we do that right now? While they are bringing my slides up. BAYOMI, BioMe, anywhere. If you're on Twitter, on TikTok, LinkedIn, yes, LinkedIn too. Or you just search the name there, you find me anywhere. Woo! I owe you, what do you do? Oh. Oh. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Is my slides coming? I owe you. What do you want? Okay, she has my phone. She's going to follow you back just now. Woo! Okay. Hi, everyone, and welcome. Yes, so my slide is here now. Have you guys seen me? You've seen me? Awesome. So basically, I talk about tech and startups, and the reason I started doing this was because I was bored. Right, and it turned out to be something that a lot of people are interested in, right? So, a lot of tech stories are told in the written format, right? So you have the tech cabals, you have the tech points, you have the tech safaris. Most of these are written form, right? And one of these days, I was bored at home after I finished like design work, and I was like, let me just talk about tech. And I started that, and people started like really loving it, and I just continued at it. And right now, I think I have about 100K plus followers across platform. And what I basically do is to help startups and founders shine, basically, is to give them that spotlight, right, that they can showcase their products. And it's been really graceful so far. But what we are here to do today is to next. Help me. Help. The next is not nexting. Technical. Oh, okay, we're here. Am I supposed to be pointing somewhere? I'm struggling with this, so. Technical, please come and help me. This thing is not responding. Anyway, I'm going to just go from my MacBook. So we've been having discussions around AI, and there are two schools of thoughts, right? Some people think that AI is the enemy, right? That AI is going to make all of us dumb, right? That AI is going to take all of our jobs, right? I don't fault that school of thought, but I want us to just think back a little bit, right? I don't know. Like 10 years ago, we used to have a role such as typist, right? Where all you needed to do was they'll hire you at a cyber cafe, and all you need to do is type all the documents that they would need for that day. Even in some schools, they hire roles such as typists. But is that role still relevant today? Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so typist is no longer relevant today, but people are still typing. It's just that it's not something that is really valuable as it was 10 years ago, right? That's the same thing that AI is going to sort of do for us from now to like maybe 10 years from now. It's going to make our life really easier, and the people that are going to win are the people that can adapt AI into their workflow, right? If you like, you can say, oh, I don't want to use AI because it will make me dumb, which is totally fine. The good thing is that people that use AI are going to take your job, right? So, can we go to the next slide? I have on the next slide, it's called AI is not the enemy, and generative AI can help you speed up your workflow. So this is what used to happen before I started using AI. If I wanted to make content, right, I would have to research one by one, go to Google and type in like what I wanted to research, and I have to go through the websites one by one to find like the relevant data. But now, with some of the AI tools like Google AI mode, so on google.com, there's an AI mode attached to it, right? If you go to the AI mode, you can literally just put whatever it is you want, and it's going to give you like the relevant data across any topic that you want. And the good thing about Google AI mode is that it is online, it is active, right? It's like, it has all the years of resources that people have put online, right? So if you go to google.com, switch it to AI mode, and just search anything. I mean, the normal search still works, but like imagine now turning that into an AI mode. The kind of resources that you get, right? Can we go to the next slide? Yeah, so this image, I bought this earring in Argentina, and it's for my mom, right? She's going to get it I'm going home weekend, so she's going to get it. But what I want to show you about this is that, can we go to the next slide? So, I took that image, I took the picture of the image this morning, and I basically told the AI to turn it to something that a model wears, and this is what I have. It took me less than a minute to get this. And all I needed to do was to give the previous image, right, to the AI, and the AI did this magic in less than 1 minute. And this is something that would have been impossible before, right? I would have searched for that guy that is the photographer. I would have looked for a model, set up a space for creative shoots, and all of which will cost a lot of money. This cost me 850 naira for subscription, and I have this. And the interesting thing is that every one of us here can do it, right? Think of it like this. There are so many businesses in this Ilorin, right? So many businesses. It might not necessarily be earring. It could be other products. It could be meat pie. It could be clothes. It could be anything, right? And all you need to do is to approach this business owner that, oh, I'm a creator, I'm a designer, or I'm a product photographer, right? I can help you turn your product into something that people will really admire. So instead of just taking picture of the item and just uploading like that, why don't we add some other effigy to it that will make it look really nice for Instagram, for Twitter, for TikTok, and all of that. And with AI, you can really do this in less than a minute. Can we go to the next slide? Yes. So there's this channel that I follow on TikTok. This person has 1.6 million followers. And I don't know who she is. I have no idea who she is. But what I do know is that they've cracked using AI to tell stories. Can we go to the next slide? Next slide. So if you're thinking about being a YouTuber or an Instagrammer or a TikToker, and you are shy, you don't want to put your face out, this is a proof of work that you can literally use AI to generate. Let me explain how this works, right? So they use ChatGPT or Gemini to generate scripts, right? And they turn that script into audio, right? You can either do the voiceover yourself or you feed it to an AI, right? And from there, they go to VO3 to generate these videos that match what they are saying, right? And these videos are usually like 5 minutes long, and people watch it every single time. If you see the views, 1.6 million, 1.3 million, 622K. And these stories, and the interesting part is that you don't even have to think about the stories. You just need to have like an idea of what you want to do, and then tell the AI. The AI will literally give you the script, and then you can now think about it. Oh, I don't want it to go in this direction. Can we go to this direction? Can we go to this direction? And before you know it, you have a full movie that people will come to your TikTok or your Instagram to come and watch every single day. And the good thing is that if you're already a writer, right, imagine what you can do with AI as your companion. This is something that you can do. Everyone has a smartphone. Everyone has internet. You already have TikTok on your phone. You already have internet, right? AI will just make you do this work really, really faster, right? Let's go to the next slide. Yeah, so this is one interesting story, right, that I saw on. This is actually how I found them. So in their village, men and women don't stay together, right? They live in separate parts of the town, and they're only allowed to see each other once in a month, right, when the moon is full, right? So apparently, the men says that women are lazy, that they don't do anything, that they will go and work, and then they will come back. The women will not cook, the women will not do this. And then the women who are complaining that, oh, the men will just go and then they will come back, they will expect them to feed. So the king said that, you know what, we are going to live separately. Men should go and live separately, women should live separately. Farm what you want to eat, do all the electrical work. And they did that for like 5 years. And eventually, everyone got tired. They went back to the king that, oh, I just realized that my wife does a lot of work. She's so this, she's so that. And then the men too, they're like, oh, because another interesting thing that they did was that if they give birth to a son, they will take him to the father. If they give birth to the daughter, the daughter will stay with the mother. So the men had to actually take care of their sons. It was really, really interesting that they had to go back to the king to beg the king that they should reverse what they started. And this is just, it hooked me. It was in 3 parts. This hooked me. And all this was done with AI. And it's something that everyone here can actually do. And the interesting part to this is that this can be monetized. If you go back to the previous slide. Let's go back to the previous slide. Previous slide. Yeah, you can see, subscribe to my YouTube channel for the full stories. And what happens on YouTube? You get monetized. And you get paid in dollars. Right? You get paid in dollars. Another interesting part is that depending on what kind of stories that you tell, this is something that big studios can actually come to you, right, to take some of your stories. Another interesting part is that you can actually now embed products into these stories, and you make money that way. Because these stories are so interesting, they captivate people, you can now start thinking of ways to do product placement, right? So, for instance, you are doing a story around children. Brands like Close Up can now come to you and say, oh, why don't we find a way to embed Close Up into our products? Or why don't we find a way to embed Pampers or whatever the brand is into these amazing stories that you tell? And that way you can start to like generate inflow for yourself. Next slide, next slide. Next slide. Yes. So this is the creator stack, right? If you have all the tools here, right, you are going to win, right? And I'm going to take each one of them and tell you how you can use them. Next slide. Oh, go back. Please go back. Please go back. No, front. Forward. Yeah. No, please go back. Yeah, just stay here for a bit. Are we good? I mean, you can still take the pictures in front, yeah? Let's go to the next slide. So, these tools here, these AI tools here, GPT, Google, Gemini, they are mostly for research work, right? So, I mean, imagine you have someone that can always do your thinking for your research for you, 24 hours, 7 days. These are what these tools are for, right? Going back to the idea of stories that I shared earlier, any of these two can literally help you bring your stories to life. So for the kind of content that I do, I talk about tech and startups, and that means that I need to research about brands a lot, right? And imagine spending like 5 hours, 6 hours researching a particular brand when I can just use Google AI mode or Gemini to research the brand and get my results in like 5 minutes. Imagine the amount of work time that I've saved myself. So if you have ChatGPT, you have Google AI mode, and you have Gemini, use them well for research. Let's go to the next slide. Yes, so we're going to tools that you can use to generate videos now, which is Google View Tree. This is actually the best tool out there for for video generation, right? And the way this works is that you're not doing a lot of work. You're just prompting the AI. You're giving the AI words. For instance, you can say a video of a man eating suya in Alagbole Street, if there is any Alagbole Street here, right? And this would go to work and create that video for you, right? So you're not even doing any hard tasks. What you are doing is just telling the AI, this is what I want. And if it doesn't bring the right results, you can always tell it what to do to bring the correct results. Let's go to the next slide. Yeah, this is the best image generation tool out here, Nano Banana, right? And it works the same way, right? It's just for you to just tell it what you want. And you can always go back to say, okay, I don't want this. This is what I want. Let's go to the next slide. Yeah, for product photography, the image I showed earlier of the earring, I generated it with this tool. It's called Photo Room. And it's so good that all you just need to do is take a picture of what you want and just feed it and tell it to generate. If you want white women, it will give you white women. If you want black women, black man, it will give you. That's what this is for. Another interesting thing is that it's not just human, right? If you want to place it in like scenarios, in spaces, this can also do it for you. So Photo Room is best for like products photography. Yeah. Let's go to the next slide. Now, video edits. A lot of people use CapCut, right? But imagine you have a tool that can edit your video for you. And all you need to do again is just prompt it. That's what, next slide, Descript is for. Although this is paid as well. But what you need to do, once you've shot your video, just feed it to the AI and tell it, oh, this is what I want. So there are templates there, depending on the style you're going for. You don't need to do anything. Just click on the templates and your video is ready in like 5 minutes, right? Descript is good for that. Next slide. Yes, captions is also good for that. So either you use captions or you use the Descript. These are really good tools for video editing if you don't want to use CapCut. Next slide. Website design. This is actually something that I think everyone can also do, right? There are many businesses that are still offline today, and you can charge them like little money, like 100K, 200K, to help them. Is it too much? Is 100K too much? As a student, I mean, you can charge as much as you want, to be honest, right? But like I'm saying that with these AI tools, you don't need to do a lot, right? All you just need to do is get the brief of the business. So it could be a laundry business, it could be a baking business. I'm sure there are a lot of businesses that are offline today that will benefit from having a website. And all you need to do is to know the necessary tools to use. And the one that I would recommend, next slide, is Lovable, right? With Lovable, you also just still need to prompt the AI. And the interesting part about Lovable is that there are templates on the website. So if you don't even want to prompt, you can use the templates on the website, on the Lovable website, to generate the websites you want to build for your clients. And again, I've said it earlier, the way this would work for you is that you identify maybe 10 businesses in your local area, and then you go to them and say, oh, I can actually build a website for you. Maybe do 1 or 2 for free for someone, for 2 businesses, and then use those 2 that you've generated as a portfolio to acquire other clients, right? That's how I would think about doing it. And even for business people here, you can also use this tool to generate your own website if you want. I think we still have one more slide. Let's go. Yeah, for graphic design, right? There are also a lot of business people here that will benefit from having graphic design done, right? There are also tools that can help you design. Even if you've not designed anything in your life before, you can use these AI tools to generate designs, although they are paid, but they get the job done. So the first one is, next slide, free pick, right? So free pick is in two parts, right? Free pick is in two parts. The first part is that there are templates that when you just go there, you just download the templates and then edit the text on it, although you need some design software. But the other part where you don't need design software is the AI. So FreePick has an AI embedded into the product. And once you use that AI, you just need to tell it what you want, and then it will generate the design for you. And you can tweak it as much as you want. And the next one is Canva. Yes, the next one is Canva. Canva also works similarly, right? There are templates that you can edit, but they also have an AI embedded into the products that you just need to prompt and give you the results. So while coming on stage, or when I got to Ilorin, right, I did something. I don't know if the technical team has it, right? I used one AI called Luno to generate a song for this Kwara AI Summit. And what I basically did was to go to the Kwara AI website and copied all the text there and fed it to the AI and I said, generate an Afrobeat song for me. And it actually did. I don't know if they can play it for us now. Can we play it now? Technical, can we play it? So it's as, I mean, if I wanted to do that on a normal day, I would have gone to like hire a singer, a writer, But now, that thing took me less than 5 minutes to generate. Can we play it? Shit.
Coming up to give our first masterclass service. The stage is all yours.
Lights are bright in the orange sky. Future's calling, can you hear the cry?
People are not dancing.
Young hearts rising, reaching high. We don't stop, we multiply. You know this is the key, unlock the door. Kwara youth, we're building home.
Anyway, kill it.
The beat don't stop, it's in our
Can we kill it now?
Kwara vibes, oh yeah, let it flow. Feel the rhythm, let the spirit go. Beat it to dreams, first to roll. Kwara vibes.
Thank you. That was done in less than 5 minutes, and the tool I use is called Luno, Luno, less than 5 minutes. And all I needed to do was go to the website, copy all the text and feed it to the AI and say generate an Afrobeat song. This is something that you can actually also do. Campaign is coming, right? You can somehow. You get what I mean, right? Okay, but yeah, thank you so much. That is my time. I'll be around the corner if you need me.
That's why a lot of us were here. Okay, the young lady over there.
No. Can we? Barami, I don't know. Please, can we put our hands together for Barami one more time? Hey, God, I beg. Barami, I don't believe that we did not. You should have been paid for that master class because that was beautiful. That song. Sorry, who owns the copyright to that music? Is it you? Is it the AI Summit? This is where we need lawyers to now come and. Never mind. I'm sure we have a legal AI tool already that can help us determine who owns the copyright. And it was where we now got to where the dance was and now stopped the music. That Bedu was busting brain. We agree, Abi. We'll beg Bayami to please allow us. We'll play it again. Abi? Bayami, we'll play it later, Abi. He says yes. All right.
Yes.
Oof. All right. Where was I forgot myself. So sorry. You know when they say this Bedu with the buzz brain? That one scrambled my brain just a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have another masterclass. Listen, I've told you already, this is the creative economy stage. We're going to learn so much from all the cool people that we're going to have here today. It's AI, it's technology. How are we using it to ensure that we build our businesses, we build our creative endeavors, that we build the creative economy in our states. Someone has just showed us how to build a music track in less than 5 minutes. He showed us how to build. He took a photo for the earring that he bought for his mother, quote and unquote, and put it on the model, right? And all of that was in a short amount of time. Earlier today, I was asking a few people questions. What are the disadvantages of AI? But it's honestly so exciting to see all the things that you can do with AI, right? It can really take your creative practice to the next level. So it's very, very exciting stuff that we're experiencing here today. All right. Our next masterclass is it's a fireside chat, actually. So we're going to have someone on stage here, but we have a virtual guest. Can we have... all right. It's a fireside chat that's going to happen shortly. But before then, I feel like some people were having conversations on the side. I have the microphone of power in my hand. We can bring down the lights. If you want to win something, what is the tool that you use to generate designs? Show of hand. No, leave the lights on. I need. Access to finance. Generating designs. What tool do we use? No, you are in front. You were paying attention. I need to go to the back. I'm sorry. You are front benchers now. You are Ojoro. I know. All of you are intelligent students. No, I'm not saying people are not. It's just that people are at the back. So you were all listening here, Abi? Okay. All right. Tool for designs. Abami, please be listening, no? Let's make sure. Abami. Lovable is for design. Thank you very much. A round of applause. I'm just joking. What are you? You see, you did not hear. Is she correct? Why are you clapping? Lovable is for design. No. Lovable is for what? Website design. There's another one for other types of design. You now went to a website design. You did not go to graphic design first. Canva. You have missed the question, first of all. Okay. Yeah, insecurity. Which tool did he use to create the music we listen to? No chorus answer. No, it has to be. This is the place. Somebody from here. No, you're on the floor, sir. It's on this elevated platform. Anybody here? Ma, you took notes. No, not you, ma. Not you. You wrote things down. You look, I don't want anybody that wrote things down. Did you write anything down? No, fantastic. I'll come to you. Ma, you're too studious. I don't want somebody that is studious like you here. This he was pressing computer. He can answer. All right, sir. What tool did he use to create the music we listen to?
Suno.
Yes.
Suno.
Is what?
Suno. S-U-N-O.
S-O-L-O.
S-U-N-O.
S-U-L-O. Sulo.
Yes.
But I mean, is that the tool you use? Sulo.
You've heard this a lot. We have 60% of the most.
Sorry.
Across the world, the most.
Is it Sulo you used?
Uncultivated.
Okay, now. Because you people made me confused for a minute. All right. I will leave my high table and come here.
And there is
what tool? I want someone that I haven't spoken to today. What tool did Bayami use to create the music that we listen to, the Afrobeat Jam?
The level of output, and you saw from the previous session.
Please pass it on to...
The level of output by hectare is below what we have.
Lulu, a round of applause. You were close, sir. It was just... The L was silent in your response. Okay, even me, I did not know the answer. Fantastic. No, it's okay. Because I did not claim that I know book. You understand?
There is a huge gap of financing that goes into agriculture.
It's not a real baby, it's AI baby, it's AI.
Now,
hope you don't mind, madam. Okay, thank you.
Why is agriculture not being financed? Right?
I have to apologize. It's not Luno, it's Suno. That was an error from me. S-U-N-O.
Oh.
Suno.
So nobody got
the that guy actually did. The guy actually did.
So did you Google it?
Number one is
how did you know the answer? Use AI. You will go home. Right? Why did you use AI? So Suno is the S-U-N-O. So you just copy the entire website, put it inside, and you said generate an Afrobeat song. That's all. God, we are cooked. Hey, that's it. Fantastic. Ooh, so to compose love song now is easy. Just say, this is the person, this is where I met her. Give us a love song for the ages. Before you know it. Baby, you are the one I've been thinking of. Sing it with me. You don't want to sing that with me. All right. What are they winning? I will speak to my Oga at the top.
At the end of the season, there is no yield to show for it. Because of all of this I mentioned, if you go down a little bit, you will see that 80 to 90% of finance requests for farmers are being denied.
Suno, please, they need to win something, though. My Oga at the top, please, where are they? We need to find out what they're winning. Suno is for, hello, that's our AI baby. All right, so I will find out what you are winning shortly, but, sir, what's your name, sir? Read one. Reveal. Prevail. Review or prevail? Prevail. All right, just one name. I like that. So we started from 3. We went to 2 names. Now we're at 1 name. Just prevail. All right. Prevail, please see one of the ladies in black or the gentlemen that are wearing our ushering shirts. Tell them that you are from me. They will take your name now. You must win something. Because you got the answer that even the person that spoke to us, so you know more than your teacher. You will soon go home. We will chase you out of here. Oh, all right. Okay. What was the other tool? Canva is easy. We can't use that one. And somebody has already mentioned the one I didn't want them to mention. For photography, what would you use for photography? Yes. Hey, man, I'll come and meet you. I like your glasses. Yes. And we are twinning. Look at us with cute glasses. All right, ma. So what would you use for photography?
Photo room. Photo room.
Photo?
Room.
Photo room. By me, is that correct? Is it photo room? Yes. Fantastic. You people went to school. That's good. Okay, so photo room. You two, you get something. Are we noting them? My guy, I'm looking at you. You're looking at me. Her and the gentleman over there, they get merch. Yeah, no, I got her. Just come and meet her and collect her details. And the other, so that we can find them after the day is done. One more. Yes, we need one more. But I have to let you know that the AI Research, Innovation, and Impact in Nigerian Universities session is currently going on in the workshop room. We have Dr. Abdul Wahid Musa and Hassana Bello, both from the Kwara State University. It's at the workshop stage, it's upstairs. Ask any of the ushers, they can direct you there. Dr. Musa was here yesterday, phenomenal speaker. If there's anything you need to know about AI across the world, it's one of those that you need to speak to. He was one that told us that, for those of us that were here, do you remember about Abijah? Do you know the movie Kotoaye? He said that during Kotoaye, Abijah was using AI to talk to, was it technology, to talk to his friend, that he brought out his phone and said, 3 times, and the friend will appear. Is it not video call? So it's technology, but from a different time. Because all those people, they had shown us the future before we got, interesting times. Anyways, so he's speaking more about AI research, innovation, and impact in Nigerian universities. Essentially, how Nigerian universities breaking the frontiers of research into artificial intelligence. So very, very interesting stuff happening over there. And for those of us still here having a good time, we should have asked Biomi questions. Does anyone have any questions for Biomi? Only you. Fantastic. Only one. All right. So we'll take one question. Biomi, I'm sorry to take it from my adoring fans. Boss, you are doing workshop after workshop. Sorry, I want to take one question. No, I'm so sorry, guys. You'll come back. So I will give the person the mic. He's the only one that raised up his hand. One person. The problem with this, I know my people. Once one person asks, every other, but it's only one who will take because they did not answer me. So I'll ask him and then, okay, sir. So please introduce yourself, tell us your name, and one question very quickly, yes? You look like you have 3, it's only one. Hey, go. How many questions did you have?
Let me just ask.
All right, thank you.
So really quickly, I know on the event here, we have the Nollywood AI Lab from script to screen.
I thought it's for Biomi, the question.
No.
Oh, no, it's Biomi focused question we're taking for now.
But are we having this? It's supposed to come before his, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'll get back to that one. Yeah, yes.
Okay, so to him, I have a question for him. Yes, please. While he was talking, I noticed that he did go the way of student-oriented talks about creativity. Now, let me reintroduce myself. Demola Yusuf is my name. I am a civil servant, first of all, like I said earlier. I am a filmmaker. I'm an actor. My secondary school is just a few blocks away from here. My workplace is just a few blocks away from here as well. And then this road leads to University of Ilorin. I am an alumnus of University of Ilorin.
Which one? The one that is better by far?
Better by far, yeah.
Okay. So better by far than
yeah.
than
So
what?
I work with the State Ministry of Communication.
All right.
Right. I have had this job for almost a decade. Right.
Oh.
And I
Yes, please clap for him. Almost a decade is a long time. Yes.
Yeah. And it would interest you to know that I have produced my very first production, won me my AMVC award.
A round of applause for an award winner.
Yes.
Sir, you are too humble, sir.
I have,
Yes.
you know, he won me several major nominations as well. So it would surprise you that in Kwara we have a multiple award filmmaker in the civil service. That's how talented we are here.
I know. Somebody
super
made plane.
talented.
No, don't clap yet. Somebody built plane that is flying.
You know.
In Nigeria.
So basically,
I believe you.
we don't have a problem with talent. We have a robust talent pool in Kwara State. We have some of the biggest names in Nollywood from Kwara State. But we have a situation. We cannot compare Ilorin to film hubs like Abeokuta, Ibadan, Lagos. It's not like we don't have the set skill. We have people like Baba Kamo that has grown so much from his social media platform, bringing out content to growing into a full-fledged film production house here in Ilorin. So that tells you, and another example is myself. We are based here. We grew up here. We learned all that we have here. So we have a problem of knowledge transfer in film. I'm very particular about the film industry in Ilorin. We can do so much more. How can AI be a tool, a catalyst to the growth of the film industry that we have now and where we should be, judging by the massive, humongous talent pool that we have in Kwara State? Thank you.
A round of applause for him. That was a great question. Yeah, I don't know if it's fair to buy me though, because I don't know if it's fair to ask Biomi to answer that question about how to use AI to grow the community here. I'll ask him regardless. But yeah, just to preface it by saying that I will just ask him. Are you able to, yes? Hey, you can, okay, fantastic.
So I think it's starting from a small place, right? You already recognize that there's the talent pool, right? And you also recognize that there are some talents that have grown out of this place to place outside of this place to like all over Nigeria and the rest of Africa, right? I think it's starting from there and then bringing back those people, because AI is an enabler, not the actual thing, right? Bring back those people, organize stuff like this. It will inspire more people to actually go into those kind of stuff, right? And then let these people also invest, right, in these talents, right? I mean, you can say you have these talents, but there are still other parts of being a talent that is more to being a talent. Here's what I mean. There are some things that I know today, and it's because I've spoken to some people that have gone before me. So things around pricing, things around business structure. So these people need to come back home and say, oh, you want to be a tech content creator. Kamo has grown to be that big brand. It needs to come back and say, okay, I want to organize something for the youngins, right? This is how you can actually start charging, right? This is how you can start doing this. And that way, people will start growing little by little. It doesn't happen like in 1 year. It's something that will happen over a long period of time. But I think these people that have grown to become big stars, they need to come back home. And then AI is an enabler. It's not the actual thing that will do the major work for you. Yeah.
A round of applause for him. Thank you very much. I'm curious though, Chief, do we have communities, like film communities, creator communities generally here in Ilorin and Kwara State at large? Sorry, one sec before you answer, yes.
He basically said a lot. The little bit he said, right? So we need to get these conversations going, right? There are some things, some efforts have been made. Government is throwing its weight full time on trying to see how we can go to the next level from where we are. This beautiful edifice is here. We have the Sugar Factory Film Studio, right? So I think what we need to do now, like he's rightly said, is to bring back those very big names to work with some local talents to harness some other talents. That way, we are going to be able to build an ecosystem that works itself. And that's what we need to do. So he rightly said it. We can actually use AI to see how we can improve on all of these things. We can then have, okay, we have people that have skill. We haven't identified them. How do we bring them to the fore to be able to do so much more, maximize the talents that they already have? So it's beautiful that he said what he said. I am hoping that some policymakers are here taking notes. That is the essence of this conversation. I am someone who goes all the way anywhere in the country for tech expos like this. I visit Tech Cabal, Moonshot, and all. Yes, you have to be there. A lot of this, sorry? Okay, so a lot of these talents, like you said, are up there already. The Kunle Afolayan, the Femi Adebayo. Take, for instance, I have a job I just did. A title, an Africa Magic original series titled Kukoi. Brand new episodes are going to be showing Saturday, Sunday, tomorrow. You know, yeah. So, I mean, when we got this job, it was so painful that I couldn't do it here, right? I had to take it elsewhere. I had to take it to Oyo State. You see, I want to, we as little as the efforts I'm putting in, I have opportunities that could help some of the people grow alongside myself.
You. I will drag you first. I'm so sorry. He will answer, but I will drag you. So I don't believe. Sorry, they are recording me. All right. So here's the thing, right? I've said something about lateral collaboration, which is coming together of people that are in your sets, people who have the same skill. You didn't win the award for your film by yourself, right? You had a team that you worked with. So my question to you is, have you put together a community? You think you are small, that's fine. You think it, but there are people who are looking up to you. I have never won AMVCA award. I would like to win it one day. I don't know for what, right? It could be Waka Pass Row, we don't know yet. But I'd like to win it. But that is an accolade that doesn't get given to just anyone. Like, you have a certain level of skill. So, yes, have you, at your level, done something for those who are coming up first? Like, you won't build the ecosystem from your level upwards. It has to come from the foundation, build it to where you are, and then now say, okay, now that we have this strong base, let's get other people. Kunle Afolayan is not going to come and speak to people who are just starting. Do you understand? But if you've brought everybody up, and like all of us, my guys, we're all balling, we can now bring those who are, quote and unquote, the big names to come. When you now get to Kunle Afolayan level, you now say, you know what? This fellow, I've forgotten his name, the British-Nigerian fellow that was in Star Wars, right? Does anyone know his name? Yes, John Boyega, right? We want to bring him. But you can't bring John Boyega to come here now because who is he speaking to, right? It's not because like he has two heads or he's bigger. He's just like, the conversation is going to be having, it's just going to be different, right? It's like if you are an engineer, for instance, like an entry-level engineer and a senior hire, they are different conversations. If you're talking about Kubernetes, be like, that sounds like you're speaking Greek because I have no idea what you're saying. So that's why I'm saying I'm going to drag you. Have you brought people up to your level first? You have. So you have a community that's growing already.
On the jobs that I have done.
No, so it's not about the job. Outside of the job.
We need visibility. The homegrown talents need visibility. It would be so nice if we could do these jobs here, but we really don't have that filmmaker-friendly environment just yet. How I mean is when I have a job, right, that I would like to shoot here in Ilorin, and then I have the possibility of shooting somewhere in Oyo State that is optimized for filmmaking. It's cheaper. It's cheaper. Incentivized to the point of how we take our hotels, how we do all these things.
But you've shot in Lagos before, Abi? No, have you like shot anything in Lagos on the road or something?
They go tax you.
So Lagos is not optimized for. You've shot in Lagos now.
If you hold a camera, you pay.
The thing about film.
If you hold a phone camera, your phone, you pay.
The thing about film now, I am an indigenous filmmaker, right? We have locations here that have never been used for film. It's not my point. It's not my point. My point is I didn't cause that problem. I'm looking for a solution to it. It's because it's never been done before. It's unlike when you go to a place in several locations in Oyo State. They are welcoming you as you are coming in.
So you say there's no enabling environment?
That's what I am saying. We need to now work it slowly, right? So what I could do, just so I could do my jobs, was to take it to a place that I was going to be able to do it, and then bring in talent from here. Right. So I have featured students from University of Ilorin, Kwasu, on my project. My younger brother is a graduate of performing arts. He just graduated. He's waiting for his NYSC. He featured on an Africa Magic original. I didn't get that opportunity. It was a long road for me, but that's the bit that I can do. You see? So that's the bit that we can do. Do you understand now? Exactly.
I will send you my CV. I can be an actor. You don't know me yet, but we'll talk about that. Sarah, you wanted to drop feedback? All right. So sorry. Just wanted to let you know that I've been talking about the talent. All of us have been speaking about the amount of talent that's here. We have a hackathon. I don't know if you do. You know about the hackathon? Hey, God, I beg. I've not been doing my job. Please. People who have been upstairs for 2 days, at least in this period, building interesting things. Like they've come together in teams. They're building ideas that will change the face of Kwara State. So we're going to have the finals here shortly. So just, sit back, relax. Today is a power-packed day. All right. But back to our conversation. Sir, you're here. So you wanted to say something? Do you have the mic? Yes. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay. So I'll start by saying that I don't have so much experience with the filmmaking industry. So I won't speak to that narrative. But when it comes to the AI part you mentioned, using that with the film stuff, I feel like I was about to mention a couple of things that when you mentioned, like, I think everybody here can play a part in starting it. If you know there is a gap, and you see no one filling that gap enough, then it becomes your responsibility to fill that gap. You take it on as much as we can in our local. And I did that. I got into AI stuff pretty early from the earlier models, and I realized that there was gap. And the next thing, I organized a boot camp. And I see people posting on YouTube from the tutorials and things we did at that boot camp. And why I mentioned that is that side of the community, a very tiny community of people that use AI for stuff, and most importantly for film stuff. And you've gone on YouTube now, you search how to make videos with AI. You see different tutorials, and I've seen full-fledged short movies all done with AI. I've seen music videos all done with AI. Like this popular song that was trending in Ramadan, Saknik on Ramadan. The guy shot Taliban, I think that's the name of the artist. He shot the music video. Everything was all AI generated. And to the film thing, there was actually a Niger AI Film Festival 2 months ago, I think, for filmmakers that are looking to get into. It was really big. It happened in Lagos. And I don't know if you saw it, but I think people are starting to have that conversation. And maybe it's something that you can also explore. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love that you're bringing it up here. I think this is a great place to have this conversation. The commissioner was here earlier today and yesterday as well, and I love that you're bringing it up. I think these are extremely important conversations to have, and it feels like something that she is particularly interested in as well. And this is Innovation Hub, and innovation is obviously not limited to, I guess, just tech products, right? That's why we are having the creative economy conversation here as well. And of course, as I said, the commissioner was here earlier today. So maybe conversations can be had with the Innovation Hub, like, listen, and your CV is too beautiful for them to ignore. I think. I don't know you understand the nuances of this place, right? But I think your CV is too great to ignore. You've won awards. You've been recognized far and wide. You're still continually producing movies for Africa Magic, which is a global brand, right? And now has been acquired by, we'll not talk about that, right? So with all of that said, you have enough. I feel like if you came and spoke to anybody that I know, anything you want, they will give you, right? So I suspect that you're a few degrees of separation from the person that can make this happen, right? You're here today. Speak to our MD. He seems like someone that is excited about innovation in whatever form or shape, to be honest, right? You saw him tell me he's excited by innovation. So, yeah, speak to someone, speak to team members. Like, something can happen. I don't believe. This place now, why can't we shoot a movie here? I don't know what kind of movie we shoot. Maybe we shoot like a school scene or whatever, you know. And you have so many beautiful spaces everywhere. Those places should be used, of course, within reason. There's a ministry? No, there's a department for like culture and tourism and arts and whatever. Yeah, exactly. There's a ministry of community. Exactly right. So those conversations can be had. If it is the Minister of Technology that you want to go through, a Minister of Business and Innovation, right? Because she's more accessible, my brother, any way to enter the market, right? But I definitely think this is something that can change. Again, I'm glad you have mentioned it here because this is a huge platform, right? We're streaming live right now on multiple places. So people have heard this, right? These conversations will be relayed, all right? So please, a round of applause for the gentleman one more time. Award winner in our midst. Any other person has won any award? Even if it's your school, they gave you an award. Just raise up your hand now. Best students. Okay, that's okay. You want best students? Best in biology. Are you a doctor now? Wow. All right. All right. The gentleman was raising up his hand. I will come back to you. We have to go to our next session. I'm trying to ensure that I also win an award before they chase me away. I've been having too much fun with all of you. But see, people are already talking to him. Before you know it now, they'll mob you, and we'll start a revolution right here. We will build the film industry in Kwara. Do we agree? You people are not certain. Okay, no worries. I'm going back to my work. All right. All right, can we bring one of the chairs on stage? We're about to have a fireside chat with someone very special. So it's a mix of virtual and in-person. And I think that's one of the most interesting things about technology, the fact that we can have these types of conversations. You can have someone here in person and have someone virtual. And the conversation will still flow, will be a fun time. We just have to beg the demo gods that they should forgive us all the ways that we have sinned against them and just allow the videos to play very well. Nothing should hang. Everything should just go smoothly. But don't worry, I have worked on that. All right, I'll introduce our virtual guest first. You sit there. One sec, please. All right. Ironing out logistics, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Our fireside guest is the founder of tlearn.org, a computer science lecturer at Vision University in Ogun State. He's a fine artist, software engineer, AI researcher, and STEM educator who brings creativity and innovation through his unique journey through art, culture, and technology. I love that the guests we've been having have had like very interesting pathways through art, culture, education, all of it culminating with a love for artificial intelligence and using it to further their crafts. This person has a very fascinating, collection of degrees with a degree in fine and applied arts and computer science, a master of fine arts in painting from the University of Benin, a master's in information technology, a master of education in educational technology. You people, are you not impressed? This is one person. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. And of course, finally finished with a PhD in ICT education, specializing in artificial intelligence from Lagos State University. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the founder of tlearn organization, computer science lecturer at Vision University, Ogun State, Dr. Benjamin Onora. Please put your hands together. He'll be joining us virtually. Yes, indeed. And the person who's going to be speaking to him is the gentleman in the corner. This is someone who is just, he's an all-rounder when it comes to being a creative. He's a designer, he's a writer, he's a speaker, he's an AI enthusiast like no other. As I said, I can't begin to craft. After reading the other person's bio, I feel like if I read his bio as well, we might be here for a bit too long. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll let him come out and tell you a bit about the session we're about to speak about. It's about humanizing AI through culture, creativity, and education. And I think we're very lucky to have our moderator moderate this session because he's the embodiment of that intersection. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Toluwani Teriba. We can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Kwara AI Summit. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you. Hi, Dr. Ben. Hi everyone. This session is called Humanizing AI through Culture, Creativity, and Education. So I've been pretty much when we think about AI, we never really contextualize it, or even more so, we never really bring it down to how this AI fits into the context of our own local existence. You know, we feel very far removed from this AI. You know, we don't even understand it. All we do is, we throw questions at it and it answers us. But, when we start to explore if, AI can become more like us, if AI can actually understand who we are, and as opposed to AI that is imported. This is what we're trying to explore in this session, and through Dr. Ben's experience, through his point of view of the world. We're going to explore this concept. So we're just waiting for him to pop up on screen. So as soon as that is ready. Hi, Dr. Ben. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, man. Thank you very much.
Hi. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to be here. I've been following and it's a very, very interesting conversation so far. One of the best I've had.
Okay, so let's get to know you a bit, beyond the very extensive bio. So we're trying to understand, like, how did you get on this journey? How did you move from fine arts to software engineering?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. For my background, I studied as an artist, fine artist. The talent that probably most young people have, but they never actually have the kind of imagination to do this. So when over time, how Nigeria could do, you have to make a living, you're not able to sell the art as a big artist. One way or the other, I found myself in there. One way or the other, I have to also make sure I have my science O level, I have my art. One way or the other, I found myself here. And it has been a very interesting journey. Because I started learning that as children, we should not tell our children this is the way you have to. Child that is vast in science, comes and tell you this, think one, I want to also play this. But me actually find a connection to that, and that naturally gives me voice. So that is actually how I found myself. As an artist first, then I moved to play. Then I actually see that there is not really difference between the two. One inspired, one may require resources, or the effort for you to write the other one. So knowledge, the few box accepted.
Fair enough. I agree with that, and I'm trying to understand now, right? As a creative, you'll be very in touch, with a whole lot of things that maybe traditionally science people aren't in touch with. So I'm trying to understand, like, how does your two backgrounds inform how you think about AI being humanized? So, if I hear it correctly, you're saying that in developing of AI, it will benefit massively from being aided by people that are being super in touch with the world, people that are not far removed from the actual nuances of human life, their dignity is being preserved. So how do you think more people, right, can be involved in developing AI? And we know it's highly technical, right? But how can you contribute your own humanity to development of AI without the technical skills? Or do you need technical skills? let's speak about expression for a bit. You mentioned something earlier about creating art with AI. So currently, there's a whole lot of discourse around what really art is. You know, if you create art with AI, people are telling you that's not art because AI created it. So how do we safely get past that barrier where AI is accepted as proper art expression, and how do we get there without the stealing from these real artists? Dr. Ben, it sounds like you're saying eventually this process can be repeated by AI, this process of creation that we consider magical. Okay, so yes, but in all these questions, right? Then we begin to ask. If we ask the parallel question, who is the artist? What does he feel? These questions don't end up in the positive where we now consider AI, because of course AI is not human. So I still understand the pushback, but you seem to be much more open-minded to AI-generated art. How is that? Like, how do you reconcile those two things? Like, how do we move past those barriers of looking at AI as non-human? Okay, yes, I understand your position now. I mean, first of all, you're thinking of it very outcome based. That is less of the intention behind it and more of what are we using this thing for, you know. And again, I sense a whole lot. I see a whole lot of seeing AI as a tool being used by a human. But I mean, from where we're going with artificial general intelligence, that AI that doesn't need a human to work, I think that's where the real fear really is. Where there's a future where you don't need to prompt this AI to create this art, to write that book. That this AI can choose to do these things by themselves and then go on to do it. So I think that's where the real tension is. That's where people are really afraid of what the future, you know, holds for AI. And it seems, I'm sure you're aware of that possibility. Are you saying we should not be afraid of it?
He said it's a hold from what we have, the link you shared. It's a hold from, I'll text you.
Mm. Okay. I can definitely agree with having a positive outcome. Definitely, definitely. So okay, say you wanted to come to your side and advocate for AI, basically AI for good. Like what means would you suggest that people that want to humanize this AI go about doing it, like not outright advocacy, but just making like how you believe that AI is good. How can other people show that by how they use AI? Because there's a whole lot of backlash about how most of AI is stealing, most of AI is reappropriating. So how can you turn that table and make AI human?
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Dr. Ben. Could you walk us through your process of how you take AI not as an adversary, but as a collaborator? How do you work with AI personally?
When I'm meeting them, I may run out of forms. For instance, when we're in the studio, we may need human to do the post for us. Can take picture of this get of that human. But in the absence of me having that, so find great, we wake up at the odd hour of the night. That can be when we have an issue. How do I get it? So it makes sense that I use technology to advance my craft. I key in whatever prompt it is. So I need a human figure, an adult figure facing this way. Or I need an image of a lion facing the other way. By the time I get this, I can paint, I can do a sketch. That's the human part that comes. I do a sketch, I paint. And when you see book, you appreciate it more. In the tech also, AI for now, we can't do without AI. Because when we write programs, run into glitches, bugs, and errors that sometimes you don't have an human to support. For now, we actually post a blog like Stack Overflow and something like that, and get some support from the robot. Look at that line, sometimes you don't get instant response. But with AI, I can just drop in my error, whatever error I'm getting from writing it, and give code of Python. AI will probably analyze that this is likely the problem you are having. Can you ask to drop your code? Let me see your code. By the time you finish analyzing your code, you do something that looks better than what you have written. It's a lot of sense, but however, I can appreciate the result that the AI code is giving me, but I understand the language. So this is where I think that's just develop understand the basics of that language or framework before we drop everything LLM or ChatGPT, because AI can be wrong. So we need human, and it's only human that actually see AI or to get wrong. Because human, we have other things that AI can do. We have empathy, we have attention, and our knowledge sometimes cut across different things. This is why I use my pen and paint. I run out of time. I even sometimes if I write text, I write okay. Solution for this, when I finish writing, I make some mistakes and some I drop it back to AI. I didn't make any correction to this text. With that, I've gotten something better than what I've written. But first, I've written first, why I seek support. When it gave me the I still have to do this is better than what I've written or close to what I've written. So this is actually how I do AI as a fine artist, as a computer scientist.
Okay. Thanks, Dr. Ben. I understand your position. You're telling us that to humanize AI, it's not about doing anything different or anything in particular, but it is how we actually reframe our minds as to thinking of AI not as an adversary, but as an extension of us, as a tool that works for us, as a tool that is only as bad or as good as our own intentions. And ultimately, the outcome is our responsibility, So, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair, and I get that. Thank you very much, Dr. Ben. This has been a very interesting session. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much for giving us your time, and thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Please, can we put our hands together for our amazing moderator? Thank you very much. I told you that we have a veritable list of some of the most knowledgeable people from across Nigeria and Africa here on stage with us today to speak to us about AI. We are at our I said penultimate yesterday, and Mr. Bola Lawal made fun of me. So I'm not going to say it today again, but we are at the session before last. After that, we're going to have our hackathon finals. You don't want to miss that. That's very exciting. These people are building really, really interesting things, so please stick around. We'll be out of here very, very shortly, and we can go and turn up and have an enjoyable weekend, okay? All right. Our next session, ladies and gentlemen, is also a masterclass. It's about investing in Africa's future builders. Yes, it's an after party that they showed on the screen, apparently. I'm not going to say more. If you are virtual, you can join us and party from home as well. Just be dancing wherever you are, and we'll enjoy ourselves for you as well. All right. Our next masterclass is about investing in Africa's future builders. Yesterday, we had a session like that as well. How do we ensure that the builders of the future have all they need to succeed? How do we ensure that we're able to thrive in an age of AI? And it feels like that's exactly what we've been having conversations about the entirety of the day. Bayami came and showed us how to use these tools to our advantage, and so we're going to be doing more of that as well. And to help us guide this conversation is, I want to say, a consummate speaker. This is someone who has, how do I describe this? This is someone who is, well, I'll say she's phenomenal because first off, she's a staff product manager. I'm not sure if you know what that means, but it takes a lot of work and effort to become a staff product manager. You have to be a product manager, then a junior, then a senior. Then after that, I think there's something in between before you're a staff product manager for Intuit's virtual expert platform. So this person is very versed in the conversation we're going to be having because on that, she builds AI-powered internal tools for sellers. Previously, she was a software engineer. She was a product manager at Twitter, chief of staff for Walmart, e-commerce customer technology organization, and senior finance manager at Walmart stores as well. She holds an MBA from UC Berkeley and a master's in engineering from Stanford and a Bachelor of Science of Mechanical Engineering from the University of Ibadan, Nigeria. So this person is a well-rounded individual. Can we just put our hands together, just first? Yes, fantastic. All right. She also advises MBA students and alumni at UC Berkeley's Haas School of Business and actively experiments with generative AI applications. So this person is not just someone who has done so much in their crafts, in their career. They also spend a lot of time helping others to achieve their full potential as well. So ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Staff Product Manager, Virtual Expert Platform at Intuit, Vuke Elstein. A round of applause, please. Thank you very much. We can, loud and clear. You can present it from your end, and we'll see it here. Okay. Thank you. I believe you can click, if you can find the share screen button. I don't have that here. Interesting. Do you see that? Apparently, you might not have that permission, unfortunately. Okay, that's perfect. All right. All right, then I'm just going to chat through this wonderful audience. And this so that All right. She's asked the question, does anyone know why LLMs were created, what they were made to solve? Show of hands. Large language models, chatbots, etc., etc. Why were they created? Anybody? I think my people are very shy. Okay. Okay. We're all here in Ilorin, Kwara State. Yes. But you want to know like where people are from originally, perhaps? Yeah, everyone. No? Interesting. Yes. All right, we have one person here, ma'am.
I'm originally from Delta State, but I came from Port Harcourt for the conference.
She doesn't know your name.
Okay, my name is Elkanah Winnie.
All right. Any other person from out of state? You, sir? Sir, Tanke is not out of state.
All right, so my name is Stephen Adeyemo. I came all the way from Ibadan, and I'm the founder of Export Blog. Thank you.
One. Where in Ibadan?
Molite. Okay, that's nice.
Yes, there's a roundabout there. All right, one more person, very quickly. Anybody else of states? Ah, you're far away. Anybody closer to me? Fine, I'll come and meet you. All right. Go away from here. Where are you from?
My name is Adebanjo Idowu. I'm from Ogun State, Ijebu North Local Government.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for him. Ijebu North Local Government. Yes.
to lecture you. I'm just here to have an interaction. with you. So, as I was saying, art in generally, we need to understand what art is. And on that premise is how we are going to know what advantage do we stand to gain when we talk of artificial intelligence. So now, art generally is a production of human beings, not animals, human thoughts, human creativity. And there is no amount of creativity AI can generate that will ever sound like that of human. But the question is, who created artificial intelligence? It is still human. So it is still part of human creativity that artificial intelligence is being created. So in a nutshell, it is important to understand that AI has come to be partner to humans, but it cannot replace humans. And the only way AI can replace us is if we fail to learn AI. Because when we fail to learn AI, it means that we are failing to be even creative in our own little ways. And there are a lot of places, avenues that AI cannot replace. There is no doubt about it. And this is where my own understanding or standing over here will be emphasizing on. And that is indigenous knowledge. Hello? Hello? Not hello. Hello? Story. Hello? I believe there is something essential in that. This is oral story, is a mode of oral storytelling, which is common to I don't want to say Africans, but the first stage of our civilization, when we are growing into becoming what we are today, the earliest stage, before colonialism, before slavery, it used to be oral means of communication, before writing. Do you agree? It used to be writing. So most of our artistic production were what? Spoken. They were done orally. And someone said yesterday, Professor Mustafa said something about Abijah communicating with the other person on the other side and using AI, that's their own form of AI. Well, that can be invocation when we come to indigenous knowledge. When you invoke, you are summoning the spirits. We all talk to our spirit, don't we? We call on our God and he answers, right? So you are not saying it, but the answers are coming. It means that there is something beyond a spirituality. And so before now, during the olden days, it used to be orally spoken, not written. And at a point in time, when the Europeans came, let's limit our scope to Africa. When the Europeans came, they introduced writing. And so our form of art transmitted from oral to what? Writing. To a written form of, that's when we have literature. So before literature, we used to have oral literature or orature. Now, at this age, what do you suggest we call the literature we have today? Since the ones before now is oral literature. The ones after it, written literature. What do we call this one? Anyone? Machine-generated literature. Okay, any other one? Digital literature. Thank you so much. You are all right. We call it mediature. Media literature. And now, it's also machine learning literature. It can also be, but the truth of the matter is, when it was oral literature, it's never changed its authorship. It is a product of the society, of that community that produces it. And that's why when I said, hello, the next thing you will be expecting from me is the story of the tortoise and the dog or lion, the story of Ijapa and Yonibo and anything. It could be the story of Anansi, that is the spider in the Ghanaian Akan society. So it could be stories of animals, fables, allegories, which reflect human conditions. And we feel something something special. In literature, we call it pathos. We feel this kind of emotional connection with those characters in those stories. And that's one of the essential values of literature. So when we come to this age, we have now reduced that literature into mediature. Now we use AI-generated images, AI-generated stories to tell stories. And now we have people who are not okay with it. Yes, they can be. And we have people who are so okay with it, they feel it's okay, that's how it should be. But the truth of the matter is, to have the real literature out of all these literatures, one thing is center, and that's what the second to the last presenter made mention, humanity. Humanity is center. There is no amount of prompt engineering we would do that would give the accurateness of our storytelling. In fact, there is no amount of prompt engineering, there is no amount of modeling we are going to create that is going to give us that absolute depiction of what we have in our head. We can only use it as a partner to form an aspect of what we are trying to create. And what makes us writers, novelists, poets, singers, painters is the originality of our work. Do you agree with me? What makes our work believable to our audience is the originality. Not them having it in mind that, oh, this is a generative Gen AI production. The moment your audience realizes that this is a Gen AI production, they don't give you that regard. Because they will feel it's something they can also create. So far they can bring up one or two things, they can create a story. And this is I'm going to make reference to the music that was played earlier. I believe we all enjoyed it, right? We all do. But somebody is in this building who is like, wala debayo. Because he is the creator of beats that naturally you will go to before now. That, I want to create beat. You are going to pay that person. This time around, you are not going. So this type of person will tell you, no. This cannot produce the beats the way I will produce the beat. And it is true. Because there is what we call originality. And that originality is in humanity. And so, my discussion with us today is not limited to how we understand the usage of AI, but the ethical consideration should be observed. And the use of it should also be channeled, not wholly. What I mean by wholly, you don't just give it a prompt to generate everything you need. When you do that, you are also saying someone else can write that same story you have written. And in that way, uniqueness is out. Originality is out. There's nobody saying, oh, you can't use AI. Why not? You can. But you can only use it to help you, to fine-tune, to edit, to proofread certain things you have done. And let me tell you, at some point in time, AI may not be able to do all of these things accurately. And it will tell you, I cannot do this thing 100% accurately. And that's to show you the level of intelligence human beings carry and why we need to emphasize on our own critical thinking before giving everything out to AI. I don't know if you have this diary with you, but there is something significant. And I want us to go to the first, I think the second page, if you have it. We have the AI Quick Reference Guide. The top 10 terms every professional should know. One is the model. That is the brain of an AI system. Do you believe that this model, it is all our documents, all our data, all our information we put online, that this AI decides to collate together, bring all together, and decides to give us answer from whatever questions we are asking or whatever task we have access to produce. So it means that AI is going to only use an existing knowledge, an existing knowledge, not knowledge of you as an individual who can give a critical thinking about a particular thought or something intrinsic in your mind and bring it out. And someone will be like, wow, how did you think of this? But AI is going to rely on what has been, not what will be, what has been. Even if it's going to give you what will be, it will definitely be about the results of what has been, not what will be. So all I'm trying to say regarding model is our prompt is given answers to what it has in its model. And that's what takes us to the second one, which is prompt, the instruction you give an AI. Many people will just go online, maybe chat GPT, type any question, get the answers, and that's all. Sometimes we don't even sieve. Sometimes we don't even ask AI further questions. Sometimes we don't even probe. Sometimes we don't even request for references or sources. We just believe that, oh, AI has all the answers. This shouldn't be, because part of the usage of AI should be prompt engineering, and you should know how to use your AI properly. So in oral literature, it is very difficult. You cannot summon, I don't know, how many of us are from Ilorin here? Ilorin. How many of us attend Aisunyawo? Aisunyawo. How many of us have heard of Waka? Performance of Waka. Honestly, can AI perform Waka? Can AI perform Waka? No, because there is something intrinsic about it. One, you need the physical space. Two, you need the originality of the chanter. Three, it's a reflection of the human culture. Four, there is a space where it is to be performed. And all of these are embodiment of that particular performance. And so, AI has its limitation. That's what I'm going to. AI has its limitation on our indigenous arts. But how we can now improve on our own indigenous arts, not to feel, because I said something earlier, that AI that is going to take over humanity. AI is never going to take over humanity. It is those who use it that will take over humanity, not AI. And so if we fail to indigenize, domesticate our own AI, build our own AI, or commission our own chat BOT, then we are allowing the, should I say, the Western world, who are creating these AI machines, to be the one to dictate what our own indigenous culture will be like in the next 50 years. And this means that we must also imbibe in the usage of AI by archiving some of our indigenous cultural practices, not only in terms of chants, even in painting, not only in terms of painting, even in acting, movies, and all of these things. Because it is obvious that when you use AI to create stories, there is always a comma. Those who are watching, those who are not in that field, they may not see it. But those who are in that field, who are going to criticize that movie, they will see it. And this is why it is important for us to know where and when to use this sort of technology. Now, one of the ways we can preserve our culture, our cultural practices, we can't say AI has come to stay and we are not going to adapt to it. Like I said, we started from oral to written and now digital. It means that all our art forms should be digitalized. Not only digitalized, it must also reflect the trending contemporary issues so that it can remain relevant to whatever output we are engaging in. One, I want us to pay attention to one of these things. I have listed some of these. So now, one, do you know that the usage of AI could have colonial extraction motive? Have you ever thought of that? Colonial extraction motive. Do you know what I mean that? Or Do I have anyone who has an idea of what that means? Colonial extraction motif. Do you know that if I create a machine and you are always using that machine, it means that I am getting your information, right? And when I get your information and you don't have that machine, if another person is to use that particular machine and they are to ask me certain questions about you, I can decide to twist the narrative in order to suit whatever I want it to give to the other person. And this is part of colonialism. The moment you don't have resources in terms of Gen AI generation of ideas, for instance, if Kwara State, this beautiful edifice, decides to create their own AI that supports domesticated ideas, definitely we need to use ChatGPT. We'll be using Kwara AI or Kwara ChatGPT. And that means whatever idea we are sharing on that platform, it will retain its originality and it cannot be used by someone else to decolonize the system. Another point, we have artifact extraction. Extraction, we talk about looting and coercion. Let's forget the second one, but the first one, looting. In the earliest time, and when these slavers came around, they took so many things away. This time around, down here, to take anything away, they just need you to upload some of these things, then they take it, they turn it to someone else, and it becomes their own. They have extracted it, and that's the end. But if we, as Africans, we document our own history, our own etymology, and we are able to create meaning of what our creation is, then we can write our own stories directly without any issues. But if another man writes our story, we have no right to complain because they are doing their job. Thirdly, we have Western cataloging, and that is in terms of renaming and reclassification. When we talk of cataloging, we talk about how oral arts, how oral traditions are being transported into the foreign lands. And when it gets to these places, sometimes they don't know the full meaning. There was a time I carried out a research in Brazil, and there is a particular form of chant we do in Ilorin, which is King Bay. I don't know, have you ever heard of King Bay? Yes, they use calabash and all of that. It's usually during wedding ceremony. So when I was presenting, this particular woman walked up to me after my presentation and asked, we have a similar thing here in Brazil, but ours is for dead in terms of they use it for burials or funerals and the likes. That ours is for dead or burials. Yours is for what? I said ours is for wedding ceremony, marriage ceremony, and sometimes for praising of Emirates. It's an Emirate thing because it's a Fulani thing. So all in all, she was trying, because if we were to say perhaps maybe it was transported to Brazil during slave trades and all of that, most people who moved down to Brazil were Yorubas, and we have Yoruba communities in Brazil. But this is a Fulani tradition that is also replicated over there. So I asked, what is the original, the etymology, the origin, the roots of this particular, of your own particular? He said they call it Azeze. It's almost close to Isese. So I was wondering, or something like that. So, but, you know, this is just a reflection of how our cultures can transfer to different places. For instance, as a Yoruba person, if I decide to go to the UK today and my child is to get married, I might eventually invite Awoniwaka and Onikengbe to come and chant for, because it's part of my tradition. So this particular tradition can go there, people over there may like it, and they adapt it. The moment it is adapted, it can be adopted. The moment it is adopted, it can be rewritten and be described. And then it takes another form. And this is why it is important as Africans that we must document our own the way it is, so that wherever you are presenting or wherever you come across something similar, you can easily say, no, this is not how it is in my own place. This is how our own is. Next one, we have misrepresentation. Misrepresentation can come in form of devoid of cultural essence. Devoid of cultural essence in the fact that I just spoke about Azeze of the Brazil people, the Brazilians. It's for death, it's for funeral. Whereas the one of Ilorin is for marriage. One is for happy mood, the other one is for sad mood or sorrowful mood. So it means that it may not be the same thing, but when your art is not preserved the way it should be preserved, you may end up seeing it presented in a different way it should not be presented. There is something funny that happened historically in Ilorin sometimes back, where we have waka chanters. Naturally, the waka in Ilorin is not meant to be, you are not meant to use drum, animal skin, or even any form of drumming, that is percussion. You are not supposed to use it. The highest they do is use their human or ululation voices. That is, that's the highest form of musicality you can come across in waka of the Ilorin people. But at a point in time, there is somebody, Obawaka, who decides to say, I cannot continue to use my voice and all of that. We need to incorporate musicality into it. And they took it to the palace. And the emir then said, no, because it is Islamic, and we are Islamic in Ilorin, you are not, music or drumming is not allowed. So please, continue with the way it is, except you don't want to chant waka again. Then this man gently went back and decided to add music. And when they asked him, you are still chanting waka, but he told you not to use waka. He said, no, this is no longer waka, it is now woro. So he has decided to change the name from being waka to woro because the mode of presentation has changed. And so if we are going to use AI to create waka, it will never be waka. You have to look for another name to call it. That's what I'm trying to say in essence. And lastly, we have public perception. Public perception is very, very important, and that is stereotyping. And in digital space, there are a lot of things that happen. Even when you see reality happening on social media and all of that, you question yourself, is this real? You sometimes question yourself, is this really real? Should I believe in this? Because there are a lot of things that are fake in recent time. Even human being, myself, I can be fake to some extent. That when you see me outside, you'll be wondering, is this the same man? Because we are now living in a fake reality life. We are no longer truthful to ourselves. And that's what makes human beings to also question themselves and even question their originality. And according to Plato, or let me not even go to Plato, or let me stay with Plato. According to Plato, he believes that this life we are 2 steps away, or 1 step away from reality. That there is a spiritual world, and we are in a physical world. And when you now create art, that art is 2 steps away from the real life. And the real life is the spiritual world. We are only replicating, we are imitating the spiritual world. In the real sense of it, as you are all here, this is not you. You are just a replica of somebody else in the other world. And when you die, you go back to that person. That's their own belief. And so when you produce art, your art is not ever, it can never be true. It is 2 steps away from reality. Which means that if our art is truly 2 steps away from reality, virtual reality, augmented reality is going to be 4 steps or 5 steps away from the truth. And so you should not believe in it. You should not trust it. And this is why, as audience, when we watch some of these virtual realities, even though, I don't know if any of you have had the opportunity to wear those glasses, those special glasses where virtual, you'll be scared when they shout sometimes. Yes, it's at that point. But the moment they remove it, this is not, it's not reality. But at the point of viewership, you are kind of scared. This thing is going to touch you. It's going to kill you. But the moment you remove it, you are back in reality. And you are normal. But real performance, real oral performance of African people It's deeply ingrained in them because it is part of them. Even after the performance, you still observe, you still preserve, you still refine it because it is part of you. It is part of your process. It is part of who you are. Now, like I said earlier, there are certain things AI cannot replace. And I have been able to pinpoint some of these areas. One is our indigenous culture. It cannot replace it. So if somebody comes to you and says AI is going to take over the world, there are limitations. Except we don't want to be part of that story. Except we don't want to believe that our essence is still or probable of our own doing. What do I mean? I am an artist. I have written a story. And the story is about let's say, the Ilori people. And the essence of my writing, when you are writing, you have so many reasons. Because writing can be therapeutic. It can be used to pass moral judgments. It can be used to pass a certain